Come with us now onto a journey in time and space. Oh, that is so weird. That is really unsettling that Discord is telling me what I'm streaming. What am I streaming today? I'm streaming Pokemon, and hopefully I fucking finish it. Everything was dug up. Groovy. Oh, I'm just gonna send some messages. Uh, you got a green shard. Wow, it was almost like I fell asleep again, except I didn't. Ugh. We got a Monferno. Oh my god. Apparently they're called colored statues. What am I doing in OBS? I don't need Chrome. I need Elgato. Okay, I still want that shiny stone. Just for Roselia. And there was Fight Club meeting this week. I have no idea. Let's go to the car wash that Walter White bought in Breaking Bad. Maybe one day I'll get that shiny. Ooh, a Togepi. Shame I've already got one. You know what's really funny about this? Actually, now that I think about it, I can go there technically. Yeah. You're from Albuquerque. What I find really funny is I now live in a world where I could be streaming just as Jack wakes up. That'd be really funny. Oh, Togepi's following me. Is so cute. No, but I don't want this Bibarel. Let's go up. No, I would like to return, please. Also really curious how he's going. Like, he hasn't told me anything, not that I've asked. But I feel like I'm entitled to this information without having to ask. Messages. I'm guessing Zer's still abroad. Yeah, he left Friday, my time. So he's over there now. December already. Yeah, I can literally not believe it. Like, I remember, I don't remember, sorry, I don't remember what I was doing, but I specifically remember, November 25th, I, for some reason, looked at a calendar and just, verbally exclaimed, fuck, realizing that Christmas was a whole month away. And don't get me wrong, like, of the two holidays, Halloween and Christmas, I think I prefer Christmas. But even then, not a fan. Fortunately, I have a friend who's a big fan of Christmas, and she's getting me into that spirit. She's bought me a little tinsel tree to set up. I was on the phone with her a bit ago. And she's like, okay, you need to clear out a space. And I'm like, well, the only space I have to clear out is, like, I could move my piano into the my bedroom. Keyboard piano. And she was like, okay, go do it then. So I did that. That's not a form of bullying, is it? I think the issue with it being December already is it's going to be Easter. Like, we're going to blink. 4 months are going to pass by in what feels like 2 weeks. And we're going to go, fuck, how did we get here? And I've been asking that a lot. Just usually out of context. Sometimes in context. But, like, how did we fucking get here? I mean, I'll be honest, usually I use that statement for, like, bad writing, like Doctor Who. But how did we get here? Frost last leveled up. Hooray! Oh, actually, New Year's Eve is probably my favorite holiday thing. Does that really count? It's just because I have, like, very strong memories of hanging out with a friend on New Year's. Okay. Yeah, so New Year's is my favorite. And I'm hoping this New Year's isn't like last year, or the year before, or the year before that. I hope it's like 4 years ago. Back when it was really cool. I think that every day at work. What life choices did I make to end up with this job? I feel like there's the part of me that goes, well, we're all products of a system. The choices don't really matter as long as they contribute to survival in terms of job prospects, I guess. It's like, I make pet food for a living. How did I get there? I know exactly how I got there, but... I was like, if I... 5 years ago, I was looking at my future, I wouldn't have assumed I'd be doing that. I don't actually know what I would have been doing in my dream future. I think the only thing consistent, actually, is just the idea of like, I don't know when this started, but like I remember this would have been like maybe a year ago. Jack was asking me like, oh, what's your dream house? And I was like, oh, studio apartment sounds pretty good for me. Because like I'm not that interested in taking up so much space. Not to say I'm like a complete minimalist, but just on average, people don't really need that much space to survive. And like what I've got at the moment is really fit for like one person. I mean, it's fucking designed that way. Well, that's always been consistent. Just like a one-person flat, studio apartment, that kind of deal. Was always kind of the dream, because it's not encroaching on anyone else, and I don't have to put up with other people. Not to say that I wouldn't. Living in this studio apartment on my own, I'm like, oh, maybe other people isn't so bad. But that's future stuff. That's a future me problem. Definitely wouldn't be sharing with Jack, though. Yeah, let's switch. Send out Glade. Such thrilling dialogue. Are we about to meet Flint? Red Afro Man? It's Red Afro Man, it's Flint. I'm sorry, but the designs of characters in this game, in this generation, no, I can't say that, because the Hot Gold Soul Silver did actually do some redesigns with a few characters, really touching up their designs, modernizing them, and they look fucking great. It's just original Hoenn and Diamond and Pearl are in that awkward thing of like, you've got a style going, and that's worked pretty well so far, but now you're trying to like infuse more modern elements, and you've got red-haired Afro Man with his yellow shirt. It's like, I don't know what they're really going for, to be honest. Like, in game development, like, one thing I really fucking love is concept art and official art. Like, I always find that stuff to be, like, when it's done well. Oh, it's Jasmine. It's Jasmine. I'm so happy. Oh, she's in a. Why? No. Hang on. What did he say? I just like looking at the art, and I feel like it's a real shame that the art for this game is just the art from like what 13 years ago now. I feel like it's longer actually, but never mind that. I look at Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire and I go, damn, you did some real good work there. Just updating character designs, bringing up to the modern sort of style. The lamest lighthouse ever. Can you imagine if they did another one of those, what is it, Olivine City Lighthouse Challenge things for this gym? I was like, oh, he's really depressed. Well, make the lighthouse the gym, like you did in Gen 2. Remember Gen 2? It was great. Man, I really love Gold and Silver. Wow, it looks dreadful. Let's see. And across we go. Oh, look at her. She's so cute. He's finally come back. Maybe he saw that we caught Palkia. Not that basically anyone in this region should know what Palkia is. It's also a little bit ashamed to admit that, like, me saying, oh, I caught Palkia was the reminder that I caught Palkia that I needed. Dreadful. What a large cranium. You got a Pachirisu? Yeah, well, I've got Magnezone. Also, my levels are for some reason a lot higher. Oh, I'm the greatest trainer. Ilka, Game Freak, update the designs, please. Am I saying that because Oris fucking spoiled us? Like, even the NPCs are like kind of fantastic in the remake. Big fan. I just want to beat him up, take his fucking lunch money. Why were his fucking hands behind his head? He's like, oh, I'm a fucking nerd, I'm gonna throw my Pokeball. Go, Mr. Mime. Actually, in this region, Mr. Mime is only psychic. Psychic. Oh, you got another super repel, awesome. Well, we better take that. It's the electric guitar man. Literally don't care what you have to say. These models in Pokemon really don't work with teeth. It doesn't look good. Just... I know people complained that it was just like an what is it? An image plane. But it's fine. Yeah, he's the musician king, Jerry. Looks a bit like Kurt Cobain. Not really. I think it's just the blonde hair. I'm not gonna fight that Pikachu person. I'm also not gonna be able to walk through a doorway. Okay, that was my mistake. Is this an ace trainer? I literally don't remember if their design is good in this game. It's not. I sure hope everyone agrees with my stance of like, this is an electric gym. Not many electric types in this game.
Andrew.
Hello.
Oh,
How are you?
good.
Still got power?
I think so. I just made food so my stove works.
Right.
Microwave.
I'm more basing it on like last time we had a storm.
I was thinking I wouldn't be surprised if I had one. As best as I know, the microwave's gone beep twice, but it never like turned off.
That's a good
So I
sign.
don't know. Yeah.
I mean, I'll know if I have a power outage by the fact that the stream ends.
It's been a weird day.
Yeah, I really hated when it started and it was just really hot. Then the cool change came and it was like, I remember what coastal wind feels like. Because that's kind of...
Yeah.
Because like, I haven't been to the coast in like 2 years now. But just feeling the cool change come through reminded me of like just standing... I don't even fucking like the beach, but like on the beach, going like, wind. I love it.
So yeah, I got up like super late. Made the mistake of trying to go out and buy food first. I was like, maybe I should have some water. I was like, I'll have some water when I get back. And then it was like 30 degrees.
Yeah, that's not a great
And,
decision.
No. And then I got back and it like thunderstormed and I was like, it's a good thing I went out when I did, but it's still hot. It's hot
Yeah.
and I feel like I'm in the rainforest.
No.
It's just like the weird mesh of both worlds.
I mean, I guess just sort of be glad that you don't work in a factory with ovens.
I'm always glad I don't work in a factory with ovens.
You should make that your New Year's resolution, not to be employed in a factory with ovens. It's very important, Brenton. It might happen one day.
That's cool. I mean, it's one of those goals of like, shouldn't a New Year's resolution be something you're working towards? Not New Year's resolution. Don't have a job in that area.
That's the thing. On my Twitter, I have my pinned tweet as like my New Year's resolutions, and I think I didn't update it last year, or at the start of this year, because I was like, nah, same as last year. And chances are I'm gonna do the exact same thing this year.
Yeah. I mean, in all fairness, like, making a New Year's resolution where you avoid something you already don't have seems fairly easy. And you'd be one of the only people to actually achieve it. Most people shoot for something insane and then forget. As long as I don't work in a factory of ovens, I have succeeded. Yeah.
You know, if I want my New Year's resolutions to be things that I don't ever do, I should write stuff like go bankrupt. It's my New Year's resolution to go bankrupt, to gain weight, for all my muscles to fail, for my back to be really sore, to have no job, and no hours at work. I'd hate for all of those things to not happen.
I just recognize though, like, I've already had those goals. So it's like, in terms of actual like succeeding at things, that's something I've actually been attempting to make sure it doesn't happen. So I'm like, oh hey, yeah, no. As far as goals go, I was trying really hard not to be broke. And I guess I
Yeah, my issue with being broke is, like, I just paid rent this week, and I don't get paid until tomorrow.
Yeah.
I know, first world problems.
No, yeah, it's that thing of, like... I got a similar thing where I paid an MRI bill, and I'm waiting for the rebate, and I got, like, 3 days left.
Right.
And I can't complain about money problems as much as anyone else. I get it. It's like, on the one hand, it's like the disability thing makes it a lot easier to not stress about money, but I was definitely stressing about it a lot until it kicked in.
Right.
And it's kind of like, so technically it's a goal that I needed to have and did get close to going broke. But then, that's the trouble. As far as resolutions go, ideally it's something that on New Year's you need to set as a goal because you've been failing at it till that point. So it's hard to say, well, I successfully stopped being broke. But I guess I'll keep it on the list in case it happens again. Because otherwise, may as well just become paranoid about it. New Year's resolution goal. Hope the world doesn't end.
My New Year's resolution is going to be that I don't sit through the Chibnall specials. I'm gonna fail at day one as a fucking episode on New Year's. Oh, shit. God damn it.
That's fair. Because that's... I was saying this on my comment sections and whatnot. Whenever I'm complaining at end about how bad it is, my goal genuinely isn't to talk people into not wanting to enjoy it. Like, the point is never you shouldn't like this. It's just always been, I'm baffled by the choices, and I don't like this, and I don't get why I keep watching it, so I
Hmm.
don't get why other people keep watching it. And then, it's, so, as far as like not watching the New Year's specials, I keep doing the same thing. Like when Timeless Child came out, I was like, I'm done. Won't watch this again. Now I'm watching Flux going, why doesn't anyone watch this? Why do I keep watching this? It's hypocritical to say you should watch this because
Hmm.
I'm a I'm invested in the poor storytelling, technically. Like, why am I invested? Because it's that confusingly awful. But then I'm like, yeah, well, I won't watch the New Year specials because what am I going to learn new that I haven't learned from Flux? I don't know, but I'll watch it anyway.
The issue is, how many plots are there in Flux
I'm
so
gonna
far
follow them too.
that the specials next year are likely just wrapping up plots from this year?
Are they though?
Well, no.
Does that seem like something Chipper would do?
I
Wrap up Flux?
no, I think
Or anything?
what the next step. Oh,
I
what?
feel like they're just going to be 3 episodes of vaguely connected something or other.
What you're saying? We're gonna get 3 roses.
I feel like we're going to get like what Tennant's specials were, where they're just kind of side stories, but they'll be like Davies kind of included to little nods, and then like it's fine for them to be recording. Yeah.
Right. But that sort of leans into my thing of like, what are they nodding to?
Yeah, no, that's what I worry. Is because Chibnall hasn't been so great at the subtlety. I feel like it will be kind of like Flux does.
No,
Or,
no,
like,
you're
really
actually,
episodic, and then the last minute, it'll be like, by the way, the TARDIS is breaking. Remember, the TARDIS is breaking. That's very important.
you're
I
wrong
don't know.
about that. He's a master of subtlety. He's so
Last year
subtle,
we
I have
got-
no fucking clue
I
what's
found
going
out
on.
I'm not who I thought I was. How does that make you feel?
Angry.
So I'm not holding out hope for anything more than that.
Fair enough. But like we know that the TARDIS dying is going to be resolved this season, so that's probably not the New Year's special, but the last episode of Jodie's. It needs to be resolved by fucking then.
Are we
No,
even meant to
no.
ask one
Oh, they-
resolving?
Oh no, they could resolve it next episode really badly. No. I don't think I want to watch next episode. But I've got to.
Yeah, are they going to? Is that even a thing that they're aware needs to be resolved?
Yeah.
Or are they just gonna go, yeah, the Flux did that.
Well, that's the thing. There's...
Anyway, the Flux is gone now.
Yeah, but it's like, if I shoot you and then remove the gun, you've still been shot. You're still bleeding out. So, yeah, it still does present a problem. And, like, of course I know that they need to resolve it because they've addressed it now, like, what, twice? Of, like, oh, there's this black liquid that looks like some smokers coughed out their lungs or whatever.
Yeah.
And, oh, now there's more doors than usual. That's a bit strange. Isn't it, Doctor?
This is what concerns me about Chibnall's writing. You get these things that they absolutely draw attention to and say, oh, the Doctor wants her memories back. Oh, the TARDIS is breaking. Oh, Belle's also here on an adventure. Oh, Dan
Oh my god.
can't be affected by psychic powers. Oh, Yaz's time stream is out of whack. And then when it's all said and done, it's like, oh, it's just an unusual detail. What, did you think there was more of a mystery here?
That's the thing. You keep saying Dan was immune to psychic abilities, and I still literally don't remember that.
It's just something they pointed out as like, huh, that's a thing that shouldn't be happening,
Right.
and I don't think there's anything to it. They
I
may be.
I
But
just got to
the
assume
thing is,
that like
like you said, if you don't remember it happening, and they suddenly go, "Oh, there was a secret psychic protected thing the whole time," you'd be like, "Wait, what? Wait."
you know, that's the issue though, is we now know that he is an agent for the Division. Everyone's an agent for the Division. They're all pawns of the Division. I don't know what they fucking want anymore, but they're everything. The Absorbaloff.
Yeah, he keeps dropping out.
I'm not enthusiastic.
Must be a storm.
So do we actually believe she's gonna get her memories back in the next episode? Fuck, really winning this one through friendship?
You're dropping out a bit.
Right, that's odd.
I just realized too, like, because I was seeing the video drop out, but the video drops out on lag. Like there's a time delay.
Yeah, no, I've not been having things drop on my end, it seems.
Oh, it must be me.
Because like I can pull up OBS and it says 0 frames dropped, and that's usually my indicator for like, oh, things are going all fucky.
Must be me then.
Hmm.
That's alright.
Possibly. My question was, are we that convinced that she's actually going to get her memories back in this episode? This coming episode? No, Gallade. Because I'm still sort of convinced that Swarm and Azure are gonna be the good guys, and what they're gonna do is they're gonna open the fob watch, but it's not the Doctor's, or fuck, they'll open it and destroy those memories before she can get them. I sure hope I'm not cutting out again. Here's a good test. So I've just sent out Togekiss, and I'll just check my stream to see the waveforms.
Oh, it is me.
Yep, my stream's going through. Right, so how much did you hear? Can you still hear?
I got like 2 or 3 words.
Right. Which 2 or 3 words?
I did hear, I heard Azure, and then it cut out, and then I heard they'll open the fob watch, and it's not the Doctor's, and they'll destroy.
Yeah, like I'm just like, how do we know A, that she's gonna get her memories back, and B, that fob watch is actually gonna have her memories? Because for all we know,
Yeah, sometimes it
Tectaean's
tells me
full of
my
shit.
voice is disconnected, but it's not telling me that right now, and yours is.
Hmm.
That's strange.
I'm really not sure.
I've closed the Twitter.
Okay, hang on. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to close some things too. That's all the things I can... Hang on, I can probably close some other things. Nope, that's all the things I can close. I've closed all 1 things. Are we gonna win? Oh my god, is Frostlass gonna do it? Yes! Hooray! Who knew that teaching my Ice-type Pokemon a priority move would actually help? I can't hardly believe it.
I can hear you again.
Okay, so do I risk trying to talk about Doctor Who again?
It's just the.
Chibnall's after me.
It's strange because that last time it said my thing was in the red, but it wasn't saying that before that.
Right.
I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, no. So you're saying that you can't be sure it's the.
But essentially, the doctor might not even get her memories back in this next episode. My money is on she's not going to. Swarm and Azure, they're going to destroy the Fob Watch before she's able to, and the conflict is going to have to be resolved, or her identity conflict is going to be resolved as, I know who I am, I'm the Doctor, and it doesn't matter that I don't have all my memories. And then in the New Year's special, Yaz is going to ask, but how does that make you feel? And the doctor, because this is what you fancy writers call an arc. She'll, instead of saying angry, she'll say, "I'm fine," in a passive-aggressive tone.
I was thinking about that actually, though, because, like, I was just thinking
Don't
about
you
like
get
the
it? He's mapped it on the 5 stages of grief: anger, acceptance.
Yeah, those are the 5 stages.
All 2 of them.
As after you said that, I was like, wait, did that drop out? And I just missed the other 2 between the. I know there's one before anger, but like, as it dropped out, you actually did say all 5. No, it's the whole thing of like, oh, Whittaker's characterized as or socially awkward. I thought back and was like, when she first meets the group. No, but that's the only thing.
Fully capable.
She actively says she's as a person.
All of it's socially awkward.
Yeah, except she's really not, because it's when she first kicks up. She's like, "Why you call me madam?" Like she's fully in charge. She's talking Yaz down. Like Yaz is going, "Oh no, I need to look into this," and the doctor's like, "Nah, you don't need to do that. Let me be in charge for a bit." So she's immediately like, but they imply she's not socially aware because she wipes Ryan's phone and doesn't care. So fair enough. Maybe she's.
Well, that's the thing.
Socially
I could definitely see Capaldi doing that. I could see Matt Smith definitely doing that. I could see Tennant doing that and then saying, "I'm sorry. I'm so sorry," afterwards.
Yeah, and so it's like, well, as her. It's weird that she then becomes socially awkward. In that she doesn't want to ask him to come on the TARDIS and whatnot. And even like, well, if she's not socially awkward, then she was lying to Graham's face when he was like, I'm worried about the cancer coming back.
Yeah, but
and she goes, "Oh, I'm totally socially awkward." So
that's the thing. That's the only time I think she's directly addressed it. Every other time, it's just been like, "Nah, you're fully capable." Oh my god, it's Jasmine from Heart Gold Soul Silver. Oh, she is actually in her Heart Gold Soul Silver outfit. That's awesome.
Huh.
Oh no, they might be remaking that. It's my favorite gym leader.
I kind of hope they are remaking it, but we'll see.
I would rather they just release it on the Switch. Don't remake it, just port it.
Oh no, that's true. So I don't necessarily want to Let's Go Silver, but that seems like the next likely thing. Yeah, no, what I was saying is that, like, it's weird that she claims to be socially awkward. And then with the Timeless Child arc, she goes from socially awkward to moody. And it's like, well,
Doctor,
surely
you're
if
being a
you
bit
were
of a brat.
Yeah, it's like, if anything, shouldn't the reveal of the Timeless Child make her more distant? Like, she should go from confident to, I'm not actually sure what I'm doing and I don't want to talk to anybody. That kind of makes sense to me, like, for her to be moody after the Timeless Child thing. But then you start Flux up and she's confident again. She's fighting Sontarans, she's confronting Carvanesta. Like,
He's snapping at
anything,
Yaz
even
and then
more
5 seconds later going, "Oh, secretly, you're my bestie and I snuck this into your pocket."
yeah. That's what I was thinking about too. It's like, oh, they're meant to be having a rift, and then literally a few episodes later, she's like, "Oh, sorry, Big Ed, it's our little in joke." And it's like, wasn't Yaz fed up with you?
Yeah.
Weren't you trying to explain things to Yaz? Oh no, you're just best buds. Okay, cool. Like, even if they literally end the finale with, like, world-ending stakes, I'm like, well, that still won't matter, because it's like, oh no, Yaz might die. Well, you seemed pretty keen on not dealing with Yaz. It's like, fine for them to have a rift, and then be like, Yaz is gonna die, well, I still care. But, like, they haven't explored that at all. Like, there's no relationship in this show that they've ever properly explored.
In terms of, like,
it's just,
lingering questions for the finale, though, like, I'm still fucking curious. What the fuck happened to the little girl from the last episode? Like,
her arc is done.
Oh yeah, no, her involvement in the plot is definitely done. I don't think she did anything. She was there to be like, oh no, where is she? To get Yaz and what's his face involved in a plot.
Yeah. According to, as far as I'm concerned, Chibnall thinks that reveals and consequences are the same thing. But Thomas Child, oh no, what a twist ending. Yeah, but what does that mean? Alright, I'll write another series.
It's just that Yaz, Dan, and Jericho, I assume just fucking left her at an orphanage in the 1920s. In the 1900s. So not at the 20s yet. We're just.
It's weird too, they got to the tunnels. I remember rewatching it, and I'm still confused where they ended up.
I haven't bothered.
I understand that they realized the tunnels were connecting all the places they'd been to. So I like that as a plot point, in that the guy met each of them once, and then it kind of concludes together to be like, oh, so they all recognize him. And then that's how they figure out what the tunnels do. So as a plot device, sure. But again, it's like, well, if everything else in the first episode hadn't had the same vibe of just this thing's also here and will get mentioned later. Like, that's why they're plot devices, not really narrative things.
Oh, fuck.
But then they end up there and he's like, don't go through door 9 or whatever it is. That's the death door. And it's
they're gonna go through that one and they're gonna open it and it's gonna kill the Sontarans. That's how they're gonna get out of that conflict.
I assumed that door leads them to the universe place. But at that point, it's like...
The place where the Doctor is? That'd be really fucking convenient.
Yeah. Yes, and so they've had this guy pop in and out just to go, what do you mean? You can't say it wasn't set up. That guy appeared in every episode, and it's like, yes, but they didn't earn it.
Was he in episode 4?
Didn't do anything. No, maybe not every episode. Like, he met Dan once, he met Yaz once, and he popped up at the start. So, like, technically, they set it up, because he exists.
He hasn't met the Doctor. Isn't it really weird that, like, the Doctor's not really been involved in much of the plot?
Yeah. And Yaz and Dan haven't actually had to do anything, because they've artificially added extra plot points to preemptively get them out of situations. Like, the tunnels are a nice idea, but the tunnels will literally set up episode after episode. By set up, I mean mentioned. Like, they're literally just, hey, the tunnels exist. Hey, look, the guy's still here. Hey, look, he's here again. By the way, the tunnels will take you exactly where you need to go. Whoa, what a reveal. After episodes of setting that up. And it's like, they don't understand what progression is. It's just, here's a thing, Here it is again. Here's the thing. We mentioned the thing. Here it is.
Speaking
And-
of not knowing what progression is, my thought process lacks progression in that, like, I'm just reminded of the Yaz thing with the Doctor. What is it? This magical thing that allows them to communicate. Don't you get it?
Oh, yeah.
It's very emotional and effective because it's just like COVID. It's just like how people can't see each other during COVID, and that means it's good. When you know
Yeah.
they've already done that trick back with Bell and Vinder in episode 3, going like, oh, I wonder if he still looks the same. Now it's just like, oh, you probably miss me. Oh, it'd be awkward if you didn't miss me.
Yeah, as much as I had the theory about the Grand Serpent and Swarm, it
I
hit me
don't
that
fucking care about the
Well, no,
Grand
but because-
Serpent.
this is what we were talking about with the timeline stuff. Like,
I still don't fucking understand that chart.
see, I understood
I've
it
traced,
perfectly
I've
fine.
traced every step, and I'm just like, yeah, but how did we fucking get here? Bringing
Yeah.
it back to the start of the stream, where I was just like, how the fuck did we get here?
It's exactly it. Like, I keep trying to find the word for it. I think the word is artificial.
Convoluted.
But it's like, yes, and convoluted, but like, good stories might still have a flowchart like that. But something like River's story, besides the let's get a little bit, you can play in order and go, oh, that emotionally works. Like, you actually see it from River's perspective and go, oh, this still makes sense.
Sort of-
It's not just, here's how it all happened. Oh, cool. Now I understand it. Like, it's not completely shallow.
Yeah, I'm thinking more like Lord of the Rings, where like you're actually tracing several journeys. There's like the
Yeah.
hobbits going to Mordor. There's the hobbits going to Isengard. There's Aragorn following them and then getting involved in, what is it, Minas Tirith?
Yeah, I forget.
Or,
I'm
like,
just gonna say yeah because I wouldn't actually be sure.
I'm trying to. No, it's Gondor. And I think Minas Tirith was in Two Towers. Was that the final battle place? No, that was.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm trying to remember the closer looks video. It was. I'm really ashamed that I don't remember this.
See, I don't know Lord of the Rings enough to know the different army places. Like, I know they had several
Helm's
battles.
Deep.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, no, that was Two Towers. I think.
Hang on, I think Moradin might have been like Xenoblade. I might be fucking mistaking things. It sounds vaguely Tolkien-ish though.
Yeah. But
But like,
no,
yeah,
it's-
you've got
it's-
several journeys. You can use a flowchart to track them because remember the hobbits have to invoke the tree people to overthrow Saruman before things happen. So you got a bit of jumping around.
Yeah. See, it's exactly what happens when you have a like it. This is again why I say like bad criticism is like, oh, how does this work? How does that work? Like, it's not. We're not actually asking how does that thing function so I can feel like everything is 100% realistic and I need to know every mechanical thing to everything. We're just asking what is the narrative consequence of that. Like, if you say I got a magic key, we go, okay, so it goes to a door or something, right? Or like take Pirates of the Caribbean. It's like we got a magic key. Oh, so what does it unlock? A chest. Yes, so well, it's a chest that's got Davy Jones' heart in it, and if you stab it, you become the new captain. Oh, so we get to be immortal, right? Yes. Okay, now everyone has a reason to have the key. Whereas if you just go, it's a key, and they use the key to unlock a door, and then they use the door to go into a room. You're like, yes, I understand the progressive timeline of things. I understand how this all links up, but there's no heart to it. There's no consequence to it. There's no emotional weight. It's just like, the Grand Serpent is also here, and he got in charge of units somehow, and and Swarm over here escaped from thing and got the Maori thing fixed. And you're like, I understand the sequence of events.
I
So I'm
don't.
looking at the phone chart going, this makes sense. Like, Chibnall has clearly written some kind of finale and then written backwards to go, how did this all happen? But then didn't actually think, does it matter? Or do we really need so many characters to make this happen? Like, I feel like he just wrote like a thing of like, you know, Whittaker encounters Swarm in the finale, and then Yaz and Dan find her again, yay! And then was like, all right, well, how does Yaz and Dan find them? Well, they go through a tunnel. We can write a whole storyline about how there's tunnels, and
What's
she
more, we
got
can use a
Whittaker got
historical
there.
figure.
Yeah, it's like, Whittaker got there by Weeping Angel, so let's have a Weeping Angel episode. And Swarm got there by abducting a bunch of people, so we gotta have a storyline for that. And it's like, sure, you've got storylines for how each of these things happened, but then you forgot the emotional tie-in that it means that any of these things mean anything. So now we've got all these different plot lines running just to make sure they all get here. And it's like, yes, I understand how all these things link up. What I don't understand is why we should care. And that's why I thought, well, maybe the Grand Serpent is Swarm, and then we understand that Swarm has been in charge of Unit, and Swarm has been secretly working for Tecteun the whole time, but then went rogue. And even me trying to fill in all these random plot points that have no motivation, as far as I can tell, with what I can think of as the simplest emotionally based thing. Of like,
That just makes me
Tecteun runs the
think.
division and sent something after the Doctor. I don't think that's what they're doing though, because it's too simple.
Also, in that scene with Swarm and Tecteun, Swarm says that Tecteun was the one that released him, which means
Yeah.
she's the one that deactivated the prison. You know, the prison that the division were in charge
Yeah.
of, but she's the head of the division, and her whole thing is to take the division and her seed garden, which I'm pretty sure there's like a thing of that in like Europe. There's like a bank with just like seeds for plants. So that's what that's inspired by. But like it's just really weird that she's the head of the division, but she's also a fucking idiot.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about, it's so weird to have her show up. I was appreciative that in episode 5 she shows up, so we don't have to get that exposition dump last minute. We'll probably still get a exposition dump, but it won't be that one. And then she's like, oh, hi, I'm here, I'm Tecteun. I'm like, oh, cool, we're getting answers. But then she's literally with the Doctor, as the Doctor's like, oh, tell me everything. Alright, I run the universe. Right, I'm gonna leave the room now. You have a bit of a look around. I know you're the Doctor and you try to escape and whatnot, but do whatever you want.
This suit
And the
isn't gonna
Doctor's
help
like, oh,
you.
no, but then the Whittaker's like, oh, the watch. And then Tecteun immediately comes back in like, you found it. If you wanted her to find it, just show it to her.
Yeah, there
If you
were
didn't
only
want to-
5 things in that
you were
fucking
wrong.
room.
But it's like, what motivation does Tecteun have? Because whether she wants her to find it or not, it doesn't make sense. And then she's like, oh, I can give you your memories back. And the Doctor's like, you know I'd never do that.
But what if we
matter how
keep
tempting
the
it
Earth?
is. Was that?
But what if we keep the Earth? What if the Earth
Yes, no-
stays, Doctor?
Right. No, but so the Doctor says she's tempted. Doesn't actually really do anything, prove she's tempted, or actually bargain or demand answers or anything. Just, oh, I'm totally tempted. Then they cut away, right? So that you've got all these other plot lines going on. This is how you bog things down. Is she's like, I'm totally invested in this, and I'm totally tempted. And you cut away. No consequence. Then you cut back and the Tecteun says, well, what if we kept the Earth? Whittaker then doesn't react, and then you cut away again.
The thing is,
So,
like, if
Even if there was a temptation, it was off screen.
I don't think there's a way that she can react in a way that seems sort of logical, because like Tecteun's like, oh, we'll spare the Earth. Yeah, but what about everything else? What about the sun? You know, the thing that helps sustain life on Earth.
Well, that's exactly why I expected Whittaker to bargain or do something. Like, it's actions. It's literally, you can't just say, oh, I'm totally tempted by that. And then the second time around, when she changes the offer, just not respond.
I have altered the agreement. Pray I do not alter it further.
Yeah, it's like, you would think at least Whittaker would, like, because by that point, like, if you look at any other doctor, and I know every doctor's different, but, like, Capaldi would have full-on threatened her. Tennant would have
Yeah,
run around
I'm
the
fucking
room
literally
trying to
thinking of
find
the
the
scene in
line.
Face the Raven.
Yeah.
Where he's
Or,
like, you know who I
Smith
am,
would-
you've heard the stories, and you haven't heard of the people who tried to stop me.
Yeah.
Fuck, I
Or
miss
even, like-
Capaldi.
No, even Smith would have, like, because say the Weeping Angel episode in his first season,
Hmm.
where they're stuck in a corner, right? They've actually actively set up that they're in a gravity field. And then Angel Bob says, you know, that I died in pain. They actively do something to make him feel emotional. And then you can see it on his face. He doesn't necessarily need to, like,
Oh,
say,
that makes me
"Oh,
angry.
yeah, I mean, River does say they're trying to make him angry, but you see his chin move. You see him go, I'm not going to let, then he says into the thing, I'm not going to let that go. You shouldn't have done that. Like, makes a little bit of a threat. It doesn't have to be threatening. I'm just saying, like, every doctor put into a difficult situation has done something, even if it's run around the room trying to find a plan. Smith at least would have seen the watch, turned around, kind of just talked to Tecteun, even just to get her talking, to get her information, right? It wouldn't be cut away before Smith gets to respond at all. Even like the speech to Colonel Runaway, it's like he'll just say something to motivate someone else to do a thing. Or he'll do it himself, or he'll just study the room. Like, yeah, it's just, there's so many, the Doctor is active, and there's many ways for the Doctor to be active. But to have Tecteun change the deal and nothing be altered in the scene is the problem. It's like, what's the point of having this dialogue if it's just going to be, no, I'm the good guy. Well, what if we did this? No, I'm the good guy. What about this? I'm not even going to respond.
Morality was always your weakness. No, morality is a strength. So fucking bad. I sort of wonder though, like, I know the issue is with the writing, but like if the directors are going, well, the Doctor is the main character, therefore she must have the most sort of dominant presence in a scene, that they're directing other actors to sort of downplay their parts.
Yeah.
That, like, I really wonder if someone like Eccleston or Capaldi was given this, if the actress playing Tecteun would have approached it differently in the scenes, because she's just kind of shit.
See, I thought that kind of the first time. The second time I was like, she's actually got a bit of range. Like, it's bad dialogue, but Tecteun actually has some acting to her. Like, she's when she's feeling like egotistical, she smiles. When she's thinking about the division, she looks up and she goes, like, oh, it's everywhere, it's up there. It's like she is actually like moving and has mannerisms and changes her inflection for different things.
Right.
Whittaker just rolls her shoulder and goes, like, either then, when someone tells Whittaker something important, she rolls her shoulder and that's it.
That's the thing.
Or when he misses the opportunity for something, and it's happened several times, she will yell, like you're the timeless child and they lied to you. Why would someone do that?
Why would they do that? Jodie, the Time Lords are notorious liars.
No, it's like when she gets bad information or she fails at something, she screams for a minute and then gets over it.
Why is she so aggressive?
It's like, I had the chance, yes! You don't understand. Then it's just back to, I feel sad. It's like, there's no range. I've actually been thinking about, like, we keep wanting to say it's just the writing, and it's one of those, it's not 100% Whittaker's performance. It's hard, it would be very hard to act well with this script and assumably someone trying to direct this script. But I do picture other doctors in this scene where Tecteun's like, you know, I run the universe and we could keep the Earth. Eccleston, like, look at the amount of different reactions he has in that Dalek scene. And it's just him saying fantastic. Like, he doesn't need all that dialogue. He just responds with visceral emotions. Or Tennant goes from, you know, they are the laws of time and they will obey me, to, you know, no one should have that amount of power. Tough. Like, he has voice inflection and facial range. And I swear Whittaker just rolls a shoulder all the time. Or frowns, leans back, leans forward. It's just, she has the most undramatic, like, oh, I didn't like that information, so I'm gonna frown and stand here. And maybe it's the direction, but like, there's been a few times, like there was the, you know, I like the moment in the Sontaran episode where he goes, you know, you deceived my soldier, and she just responds with an eye lift, like just a cheeky little eye lift, and I went, that's a mannerism we haven't seen before. That's something. Or like when in the Resolution episode, or is it Revolution of the Daleks?
It doesn't really matter.
The season 12 New Year special.
That's Revolution.
She says to the Daleks, you know, you all came running like silly little pets. And she tilts her head, and I'm like, I've never seen her do that before. I swear, when they give her confident dialogue, she starts doing all sorts of mannerisms. But they just don't give her much to do. So she just ends up standing there hearing other people exposition to her. Or she's giving the exposition herself, in which she reaches her hands out as if to go, oh, see this thing? I've just discovered this thing. Behold this thing. But that's it. She just has to stick her arms out and go, oh, but what does that mean? And it's like, I grant that's when it's the writing, because she just has to say the dialogue. But it's like, I don't know, even then,
27 points in Scrabble. Of course, it's not acceptable. It's a proper noun. Unless you're playing with such and such rules.
Well, it's even like, I then look at Tennant, the way he says dialogue, and I'm like, even then, it's just like, look at the amount of mannerisms Tennant has when he's exposed to dialogue. I don't know, it's just, it's stilted. I don't know how else to, like, it's not, I don't know, maybe it's because I feel like I've studied a lot of writing things, but haven't studied a lot of acting things. So I do feel like when it's on the writing side, I'm like, there's all these issues, and they haven't set up character and conflict and stakes and all these things. Whereas with the acting, I just go, oh no, it's kind of dull. And I can't really pinpoint why without feeling like I'm just like trying to make it about the writing again.
An interesting thing with acting is usually the more compelling stuff is when you're trying to find the emotion. That's not to say that you don't come into a scene prepared. You know the exact emotion that you're working towards. You know the sort of the beats, the rhythms of the scene, and you work towards those. But you want to look in the moment as if you're just discovering that. Acting is all about pretending to discover. And I don't think Jodie's Doctor has ever done that.
No, when she's discovering things, it's like you clearly already know this is a thing.
It's so cleanly delivered, and I know when putting together an edit, you always want to go for like the cleanest take. You just want the most concise dialogue. You don't really want to focus on like the ums and ahs, but like that's kind of what strengthens Capaldi's speech in the Zygon episodes. Is like he's actually looking for the things he's trying to say. And you could argue that's because it's a very fucking long speech. It's a long scene. But even within that, he tries different things. He's trying to win an argument. You don't win an argument by like going pushing your glasses up your nose and go like, I've got all the winning arguments and I will present them as such, and I will win the debate and get top points in this high school debate.
Yeah, well, even in that scene, like he goes from sarcastic
Yeah.
to angry to
Fingers on buzzers,
bad.
it's make your mind up time. Who's
Yeah, it's
gonna be
like, you know,
luckiest? Who's gonna be quickest?
Yeah, it's like there's at least 3 clear emotions within that speech. I say at least 3 because I'm sure there's a lot more of them. Like, it's just, yeah, there's all that exposition, but it's like you said, it's like he's discovering it for the first time. Like he's saying, when I close my eyes, you don't feel like he's going, right, hit the beat, and now I say, when I close my eyes, now I cry. Like, he probably doesn't even cry, he just like,
He has a pause, there's a pause there.
And his voice cracks. Like he's good at actually making it seem like in the moment he's gone, when I close my eyes, actually I'm not talking about it anymore. Like he switches. It's the same with Eccleston when he's like, he goes, when he sees the Dalek and he goes, help. Oh, it doesn't work.
The vulnerability.
And then he goes from laughing to clearly angry to like just, and then he's like fantastic, and like that switch. It's not just a I'm happy now I'm angry. It feels like he transitioned from one to the other, and that's where it's like we're missing that. Like, a case in point, when the Doctor discovers that she's the timeless child, what does she emotionally feel? And I would argue the answer is, at best, angry. Because she just yells, why would they lie? And the rest of the time she's like, oh yeah, good point, it probably doesn't matter. It does sound like, yeah.
I feel like I would need to watch the episode again, because I literally don't remember, but I feel like it's revealed she's a timeless child, and then I think we cut away.
Oh, I might do.
Because I feel like there is a bit of time between then and like her reaction. I feel like
There might
of course,
actually be.
I could be wrong, but that's just how I remember the episode.
Well, I mean,
and it's consistent with the editing.
Yeah, based on episode 5, I'm like, that seems like something they do. That's exactly it. It's like they have these big reveals, like there should be a reaction, and then they cut away, as if they don't want to emphasize it, and which is bizarre to me because it's like, absolutely emphasize reactions. But it's like, well, also when there is a reaction, again, Whittaker will just roll a shoulder.
Yeah.
It's not. Like maybe I'm over exaggerating the roll the shoulder thing, but I've seen it enough times now to go, oh yep, there's that moment where she just kind of leans back and rolls her shoulder, like, huh, I just felt the thing, as if she's shrugging it off. I don't know.
It's kind of like whenever Wanda does anything in WandaVision, she'll like tilt her head to the side, and you just go, oh, she's serious now.
Yeah.
She's about to do some magic.
I feel like there's a difference when, say, Wanda does it, or even
Oh yeah, no. Like
Yeah.
It's just an example of like when it's pointed out to you, you're hyper aware of it. I can completely believe that she does the shoulder roll thing a lot. Because I know in the behind the scenes thing where they were talking about Ruth coming back, Jodie has specifically said it's like, oh, I'm very when I'm acting as a doctor, I will reduce her screen presence and hunch a bit.
Yeah. I thought she said she does that in general, because she absolutely does it in general.
Yeah.
She hunches all the time, and it's like, it's fine to hunch as she seems to be characterized as such. Like, she says, I play it like I'm small. And it's like, okay, well, you know, the script says you think you're socially awkward. So I suppose so. Like, that just makes sense. But it's not that she hunches that is the issue for me. It's that when anything big happens, like this story especially, is trying to be this big epic tale of war level proportions. And when they're like, you're the center of the universe, her reaction is, like, it's not, it's that she rolls her shoulder at times where she should really be bringing it. But there's nothing given to her, I think. Because the times where they're clearly like, all right, now you're allowed to get emotional. Clearly the emotion she's told to be is angry. Because again, it's like the Maori thing. It's like, all right, you're really upset now. You know, this is the moment where you thought you could actually find out who you are. And now you can't find out who you are. And then Whittaker's like, you don't and you're like, all right, now bring it back down. Now you're neutral again. It's like there's no transition. It's just yell and go back to normal. And again, maybe it's not necessarily like it might be the direction. I don't know what part this is. You know, actual filming is a collaborative thing. But I just look at it and go, every other Doctor actor has had a range of emotions.
Like even the sixth Doctor.
She hasn't.
The sixth Doctor has had a wider palette. He went from trying to kill his companion in the first episode to being somewhat charming by the end of his run.
Yeah. Even have you seen the episode where he looks down at a dog or something and goes, "That'd make a nice dinner." And then like, I was like an eyebrow thing, does a lip thing, and I'm like, that's a terrible thing for the Doctor to say. But
it's completely in character for this one.
Well, even I don't know if it was, but like, yeah, it's like just you can act with your face. You can act with your body. Like I get, and that's where I think like Whittaker is trying, because it's like the fact that she's even said like I play it hunched, I play it. She's aware of her body. She's aware of mannerisms and intentionally doing certain things. So maybe it is like she's going, oh, when I'm dramatic, I roll my shoulder. When I'm this, I do this thing. And it's like that makes kind of sense. But very much like the way Chibnall goes, when I want an emotional plot beat, I just explain it. And it's like, yes, but that's timeline context stuff. That's not the emotional stuff you should be prioritizing. The same way I was going to say before, Tony always grabs his arm when he's feeling stressed. And it's like, sure, that's a clear physical mannerism that you have. So it's like, when you know he's stressed because he's doing that. But you can also see it in his face, and he has other emotions. It's like, that's a nice thing to do for one specific instance. But if that's your only reaction to anything, that's when it becomes a problem. Because that's what makes you a one-note character.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I'm neutral until something big happens, and then I'm upset for a minute. That's my character. Neutral and upset. It's the only modes they have. They're not a person, they're just a plot device until they're told to react. Yeah. But it's hard to have much to react to in all fairness, is the other thing.
Well, yeah.
Like, the only thing he gets upset is, oh, I had the chance and I missed it. Right, well, what about the rest of the time when nothing's happening? Yeah. Because that's what I was thinking about. Like, character-wise, the Doctor's only real quality we've seen, like consistent quality, is she wants to help people. The only consistent quality we've seen in Yaz is she wants to help people. Dan,
I don't believe her. She wanted to be a cop.
No, people are like, oh, I like the Weeping Angel episode because she's being a policeman in that, and I'm like, that's actually fine. Like, but that's it. It's yay. They once acknowledged a thing. I don't know. Like it's really a low bar. It'd be like, you know, remember that episode where Ryan mentions his dyspraxia and then jumps off the conveyor belt?
No, more than that. Remember when he had a YouTube channel? They're never going to bring that up again.
Yeah. And it's like if one episode had him mentioning his YouTube channel, it just wouldn't count. I don't know. Like it is an improvement in that Yaz is actually doing police things, but it's confused when they already wrote that she's no longer a policeman. So maybe she still has the instincts, but then like, why did she quit?
Yeah, well, she quit because she's traveling with the Doctor and it takes up too much time.
Even though she seems to hate that. And then not Like it's just inconsistent. Like
Yeah.
that's why I say like the only trait she has is like, oh, I'm solving this mystery. Why? Because the plot needs me to. I'm interested because I'm supposed to be. And then Dan's like, oh, well, I'm the jokester guy, and I'm interested too. Have you got the thing? Yes, good. And Jericho's also there because I don't know. Chibnall really likes having a lot of characters around.
Hmm. That said,
Like,
I like
I
Jericho.
don't mind him. Yeah, I like him as a person, but I would say it's because he's played by Mr. Gibbs, and Mr. Gibbs knows how to give his character a lot of nuance in his face without being given much at all.
Hmm.
He doesn't necessarily have much of a character than anyone else,
Yeah.
but we've at least established that he was in a war and he's got some bravery to him and he's very curious about things. Like you could say the same about Yaz, but Yaz says she's curious, whereas Jericho acts it.
Yeah.
It's just like the characters are all very shallow. You can tell the good actors give it a lot of oomph. That's what I mean by Tecteun as well. Like, I would say her character is still like, I'm the grandma of things. You're like, oh, okay, that's a concept that we now know of. But you can see it in her face that she's experienced this to an extent. It's what they call acting behind the eyes. Whereas,
I
like,
guess just because she's old.
yeah, whereas again, what's Whittaker's response? A bit of frustration and then neutral.
You must have a lot of questions. Yeah, the trouble is getting you to answer them.
Yeah.
Should have just called her a boomer.
We like, I don't know, maybe I'm giving the Tecteun thing too much praise in comparison to everything else.
Yeah,
But
I think it's fine at best.
yeah, well, it's one of those times where I'm like, you know, we do complain about this a lot, and people will complain that we complain a lot. And I'm like, well, this is a positive thing. So I will emphasize it when I feel like there is a thing there to be positive. But by comparison, it makes it seem like that thing's genius. When it's just like, it's good. It's as good as you can probably make it with the story that you're given. But it's like, even the way she says stuff, her voice sounds different. Like it's
Right.
not. I mean, actually, in all fairness, Yaz has some voice stuff too. Like I noticed she says "hiya" when Ryan says "hey." Like that's a thing, I
Yeah.
guess. Like they have different ways of speaking. But
I'm going to be honest, I've only heard her say higher once, and that was when Dan fell through to the floor.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't think that's enough to go on.
I feel like she has said it before, but yeah.
But like that's probably like scraping the actual literal bottom of the barrel though of like, oh, they say hello differently.
Yeah. Whereas I guess my point with Tecteun specifically is that her sentence structure is very different. Her mannerisms when she says this stuff is very different.
I'd describe it as fluttery, but I don't think that's particularly different to most.
Sure.
Like,
Yeah.
compare her
Yeah.
to Zelen from Can You Hear Me, the guy god character.
Oh yeah, true.
Like, I think there's a fair bit of overlap in like the sort of sentence structure for them.
Yeah. She reminds me of like oh no, now I think about it, she reminds me of Dolores Umbridge. Just a little bit.
Vapid.
Like when she gives her the free speech.
Hmm.
Yeah. Maybe it's just that. Maybe she's just English. And that really stands out to me.
Oh fuck! I want what's the fucking name? Imelda Staunton to be the next Doctor.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's kind of the thing. Is like, when casting the Doctor, you are probably going to get pretty good results if you find someone who's got that bit of an edgy streak to them, who's able to play
Yeah.
like the darker roles.
It would be interesting to see her do it because like the Doctor's meant to be a character we like.
Well, yeah, but like, it's a hell of a performance, and like it's the only really I use awful,
Yeah.
but I don't mean like bad. I mean like, oh, she actually fucking understood the assignment. But like,
Yeah.
it's left an impression. But I feel like, I keep going back to fucking Capaldi, but Capaldi before Doctor Who was basically like Malcolm Tucker swearing his head off.
Yeah. No, I was actually like actively agreeing with you in that like it would be interesting that she plays that because it's like, you know,
So out of
we don't
what
like
we
Umbridge,
expect.
but to see her be like this heroic character who has an edge, we go, wait, that's Umbridge. But I like respect her and she's being all heroic and stuff. Like, because I've actually seen her in other stuff and she plays like nice people. And I'm
Yeah,
always
she
like,
was
this
one of
is
the
so weird.
fairies, I think,
Like-
in what was it?
Was it Sleeping Beauty or
Uh,
is it?
no, Maleficent.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's the other one.
Well, we
And
knew
she's
it was
also in,
Sleeping Beauty.
She's also in Paddington, but I think she plays a villain. I can't remember.
I know what's her
Yeah, I
name?
can't
I know Peter Capaldi's also in that. And he simps
Is
for
he?
the he's the angry guy who lives down the road who's like, "Oh, you shouldn't own a bear. That's terrible." And who's the villain? It's like I want to say Kylie Minogue, but like he sort of helps her in the film.
Right. See, I saw maybe like the last 10 minutes of Paddington on TV once. This is the only reason I know this stuff. But no, I guess, yeah, my point is like, she's clearly got range.
Yes.
Like, it's one of those, like, you just put a really good actor in there and you're good. Sure, like, the Sixth Doctor was a really good actor. And so the writing definitely does hinder. But I'd still put a really good actor in there.
Yeah. And I
honestly can't bring myself to say Whittaker's that good. And again, I haven't seen many of her other roles, but I've not seen anything in Doctor Who that's made me think she's got a really good range. And there's been plenty of bad scripts from plenty of different doctors. But on their worst days, they still had genuinely good performances.
usually we say that they elevate the material.
Yeah, because I don't think Whittaker can do that.
Yeah. I think
she's
the issue would be
genuinely
that she's become very comfortable with how she plays it. That like
Yeah.
in a bad script, instead of elevating it, like it just becomes average.
Yeah, which is strange to me because, like, actually, now I think about it, the first time we saw her, she was very doctory.
Yes. I
Now thinking about that, I'm like,
Looking back,
actually, maybe she does have range.
I completely
Not
attribute
really.
that to the fact that she was wearing Capaldi's outfit.
Yeah, no, but even the script, it's like the story itself maybe isn't that good, but I keep thinking back to moments like "Why You Call Me Madam" or
You know, I think it's top 5 of the Chibnall era. I don't know what fills out the
yeah,
other
maybe.
4 spots, but hey.
But even the moment where she's like, it's on the tip of my, and then she makes that weird squeaky noise,
Huh?
and then Ryan says tongue, and she goes
Tongue.
tongue. That's it. Like
Smart boy,
that,
biology.
the more I think about it, no, the more I think about it, she had a lot of different mannerisms in that. That
Yeah,
might
and then-
actually be a performance to me.
Well, that's the Matt Smith effect of like, in his first season, he was like the Raggedy Man. Like he was very sort of shabby, and then in season 6, they just sort of smooth him up. Like he's a smoothed Matt Smith. No,
Yeah, and then by season 7, he was always just kind of
he's a
leaned
caricature
forward
of himself.
when he was
Yeah.
yeah. And it's like I think the Full Fat video pointed out where they're like, you know, can you ever stop flapping your arms about? And he goes, yes, no.
No.
And then Full Fat goes, yes, you can.
did.
And I'm like, yeah, you're probably right. Like it probably flanderized over time, but I don't think like maybe this performance got flanderized, but it's I don't. Maybe I do blame the script because it's there's definitely something about it that ain't emotionally clicking, because it is like at the end of the day, I go, what emotions does she have? And it is just neutral or upset. Whereas, yeah, no, the more I think about that first episode, the more I'm like, I don't necessarily feel like the first episode is extremely solid, but I think about Whittick's performance and go, actually, there might be something to that. Like, she wasn't just punched and underreacting.
Yeah.
She was kind of tackling things at full energy. Even when she erases Ryan's phone, like she swings her arms up and then tilts sideways, like not anymore. Like, you might say she's all over the place, but I'm like, no, she's
energy
at
to
least
it.
showing a range there. Yeah, but the characterization's a bit funky, but her acting is at least keeping up with it.
Yeah.
Maybe she can act, but she's been forced into stilted by the story.
I
Like, she's
believe that.
Like, it may be, other doctors imbue their acting and their character into the character, whereas it might be the case that, Chibnall tells her act it this way, and then she does that, which isn't bad for an actor. But that's where I'm like, yeah, no, maybe she's one of the actors that says it's my job to play it the exact way they tell me. I can do whatever they tell me, but I act it the way they tell me, and the way they tell her is not good.
That's the thing. I think she had a lot of range in Broadchurch.
Yeah.
Possibly because, like, the character she was playing was going through a lot of emotions.
I may have to
in
stick
grief.
with Broadchurch just to go, yes, that is true.
I don't think you need to see it to agree with the statement. It's
maybe
just
I'll just look
it's
up
very
the
weird
Doctor Who.
then that Broadchurch was developed by Chris Chibnall, and then when he brings it over to Doctor Who, it's just like, okay, well, you're gonna do nothing with anything, are you?
Yeah.
You literally
I don't know.
know this actress. You've worked with her for 3 seasons.
And that's what's bizarre to me. It's like,
You
she's
know
like,
her
I'm
strengths.
only going to be as long as Chibnall's here. And I'm like, really? That's a weird horse to put your bets on. You wanna be... I mean, not everyone has to be the greatest of all time necessarily, but, like, you want to be good at your job. You have a job that's really well known to people. You want to, like, show what you can do. And the guy who's writing it is like, I'm just going to have you tell everything in exposition to the screen. And don't react to much. And like, we're just going to write a world-ending story and just take the information in. It's just going to be exposition heavy. And you're like, well, once you're out, I'm out. Like, maybe stick around so Davies can write you an actual good story. And then people will know that you're a good actress. And I don't know. It's just like, why? What a weird choice to make. I'm going to put all my bets on the one making the worst scripts of the era.
How did we get here?
They hired Chibnall, knowing his scripts were not that good. I keep wanting to find a nicer way to say it. Like, they're just lackluster. It's like, well, no, they're frustratingly dull.
Yeah.
They're every mistake I've seen in Chibnall's writing, I've seen when I was doing my writing back in year 10. Like, I was writing these terrible stories where I'm just like, and a character like runs away and discovers they have magic, and then they go to this thing, there's a big reveal, and the world's gonna end and everyone dies and it explodes. And he's like, yeah, it's what a kid thinks is like dramatic, and they just don't know how to employ any of it. It's all the conceptual dramatic stuff, and just no heart, no execution. I don't know. I can't.
How exciting.
I keep coming in being like, everyone's doing their best, and Chibnall seems nice as a person, and I feel really bad criticizing his work. And then I just look at the work itself and I go, how are you a professional? There's nothing professional about this.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
yeah,
you know, a bit
this is
routine. It's a bit running up and down corridors.
it's routine. It's like, yeah. Davy's worst stuff was routine. Like, average at best, but still decent. This is... Like, it skips routine. Like, routine would be have a bare bones emotional plot where at the end of it you're like, that was nice. Like, the Absorber off is badly received, but is still like, here's a guy who is in love with the Doctor and just trying to get by, and he's
Wait,
awkward
what?
and...
No, he's not in love with the Doctor. He's confused by him.
Yeah,
And, like,
but it's like, he's at the fan thing, isn't he? He's part of
that
the
doesn't
fan
mean
group.
even like the whole thing with that was Elton met the Doctor as a child. I believe it was like when his mum died. And has sort of been traumatized by this guy.
Yeah. Oh, so maybe I should say like obsessed with or
Yeah.
something like. Yeah, he's trying to find the Doctor.
Yeah.
And
Use a more
this
psychotic
monster's
word
with
than
his
love.
friends. Sure, but he's there's this monster after all of his friends, and he's trying to protect them all. And sure, I don't necessarily. I agree that the ending is really cringe because his girlfriend is a slab now. But it's like that's what ruins the episode. But the actual storyline of him like trying to save these people, even though we don't know them, same with Blink, is like it's decent, it's emotionally driven. And he's trying to find the main point of the show. And he like runs into Rose's mum and they've got some like nice dialogue. And like so they're still like they're basic people. They're people. It feels relatively real and emotional. And it doesn't pay off well, but it's fine. And that's where it's like it's routine in the... Well, actually, even then, it's not necessarily routine because it's trying something different.
Yeah,
It's
it
a
is very
Dr. Lyra.
unconventional for Doctor Who.
Yeah, but then even like, I think of the... Yeah, well, on that, my basic point was you still at least feel like you're watching people go about their lives and encounter something emotionally dramatic.
Yeah.
This is just a bunch of cardboard, stilted, like, it's constantly trying to be like, whoa, big reveal, but just never feels grounded.
You know,
These aren't real people.
I really like it when I hear praise of Love and Monsters.
Well, I guess this is what I mean by bad stories. I start going, you start picking at it, and then you go, no, that was good, and then you start looking at even the worst stuff of other things and go, no, well, by the same token, that's still good, I think. Like, again, it's not to say that Davy's run was perfect, because there were plenty of average to, like, boring episodes. But even, like, the Titanic one, I just remember, like, a bunch of people dying and me kind of thinking, like, this is just a random side special in the middle of everything. And, not in the middle of everything, like, it was between seasons. And I was just like, like, it's really average. But I'm still like, Tennant still has a range. And he still acts like he cares about these people.
Yeah.
And then Carmen does a thing, and there's still, like, side character involvement and connection. Like, it's average, and if I was watching the Davies era now, like, if it was coming out now, it would be one of the episodes that I'd be absolutely criticizing and poking holes in, because it has a lot of them. But then you watch something like this and you go, well, at least it has some character. Like, to say it's routine says that it's dull in comparison to what the best of the show can offer, but it's still relatively recognizable. Whereas this series and the 3 seasons have just been a parody. That's the best thing I can actually define it with. It's parody. It's like, hey, let's take all the cliches of Doctor Who. Let's take what people think Doctor Who is, like all like it's silly monsters and big dramatic sky reveals and war to the heavens and like all this stuff is the shallow what people think sci-fi is.
Yeah.
And there's just nothing. Yeah. I don't feel like I'm experiencing any of it. I'm just watching someone get a bunch of actors to act out their plot synopsis.
Oh, I'm sure someone on Twitter would say, but that's all Doctor Who is. It's glorified fan fiction at this point.
Yeah, it is at this point.
The 3D models in this game still look so bad.
It's starting to make me look really highly on things that we also already didn't really care for. Like Tennant being a magic god after Martha walks the earth. It's like, sure, again, it's all exposition. Tennant being literally
Deus Ex
glorified
Machina.
is silly. Yeah, and also like, how does that? I know it's like a psychic connection thing, but how does that actually work?
Yeah.
But again, the main emotional core of the plot is that his best friend from the planet that he lost has returned and is causing chaos. And his companion friend, who seemed to abandon him and seemed to resent that he didn't care about her as much as she cared about him, has gone to great lengths to rescue him. And then the Doctor has gone to, like, has it's not that he is the god, it's that he's, like, returned. No, you know what? No, that's still bad. But the moment immediately after that,
It's the
where
Jesus
he's
thing,
like-
though, of, like, he's reborn on Sunday or whatever.
yeah, I mean, yeah, the metaphor is still, like, poorly executed. But I'm thinking at the moment right after that, where the Master is cowering, because that's what the Master does when his plan has gone awry. And then Tennant just hugs him and says,
I forgive you.
I forgive you, brother. Yeah. And then the girl that he manipulated the entire time shoots him. So like, even she's a side character. And we still understand her as much as anyone else. And I know I keep saying in Chibnall's era, we understand the side characters a lot more than the main characters, but that's been the problem because we don't have time for that. Whereas in Davy's era, he managed to balance all of that stuff. So it's the side character has shot him, and Tennant's like, "That's all right. You're a Time Lord. You're like me. Like you're the last of my kind, and you have the same ability I do, regenerate." And the Master refuses, and Tennant breaks down crying. Like, he's not just like, regenerate. No. Oh, why won't you regenerate?
If I was John
And
Sim in
then
that
just-
scene, I probably would have gone deaf because, like, Tennant, he grabs John Sim, holds his head closed, and then starts screaming.
Yeah.
Ria, it's okay. I'll be playing Yu-Gi-Oh on Friday. The aim is, because I'm sick of Pokemon, I'm just gonna do complete variety on Friday. I have no fucking clue, but I know I'm gonna be playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Probably gonna be playing some Charmers, maybe some Sulfur Chords, who knows? And no, Bardo, I'm not gonna order you a pizza. I can't even afford to order myself a pizza at the moment. That does make me wonder though, like, what is the best pizza toppings? Or like pizza thing you would order?
Where's this bottle on me?
Whoever, do you want to answer it or not? We can move on.
Sure. No, I have always gone with Aussie no egg.
You are like, that's just ham and cheese with bacon.
Yeah, that's what my dad would say. But I'm like, it's not, because when pizza
The egg
places
is the
give
best
you
bit.
eggs, but I've started having egg recently, but I used to just, it was always just more, It was more out of consistency. Like I initially started with Aussie no egg because they would really lightly cook the egg, and I hated how it just ran through the pizza. And so I started like really saying Aussie no egg just to be consistent.
Right.
Recently, I just found it was just hard for people to remember that. Like whenever I was ordering it, I'd just go, just get me an Aussie, and then forget to mention the egg thing, and then went, forget it. I'll just have that. And now I've
Right.
gotten used to the egg on the Aussie. Although the place I get it from now doesn't, they cook it a bit more, so that's good.
Fair enough.
I also find it's the most boringly normal pizza to get.
Yeah, but no, it is the best. Like, it's between that or Meat Lovers. Like, I fucking love Meat Lovers.
Yeah.
Bardo
What's on
says,
your meat?
Bardo says pineapple and ham for sure. No, I get artichoke hearts on mine. None of that sounds good. No pineapple and no artichokes. I do prefer the Aussie, so like the ham, cheese, egg, and bacon. But I also commit heresy in that like I prefer it cold. So like I'll have some pizza, but I'll usually put it in the fridge and then have it the day after. But I really don't like pizza crust or pizza base.
That's interesting.
I mentioned this before on stream, I'm pretty sure, but like I'm at a point in my life where I have a pair of scissors that I use to cut the crust off of pizza because I don't like the crust. And like usually if I don't,
and then you're saying
if I don't want the base of a pizza, I will just like grab a knife and like scrape the toppings off and eat the toppings.
I find like I will lose more ingredients the fuller I get. Like I'll start off going, pizza, I'll eat it all. Like wrapping the crust over the end of the pizza and all that sort of thing. But then I'll start getting full and then go, there's too much ham on this, and just like if the ham's like remotely higher than the base, I'll just be like, it's extra, I don't need that. If it's a bit crunchy, I'll pull that bit off. I'll start like leaving the crust behind, and I'll know that's the point I've gotten full because I'm like, don't need that bit, don't really want that bit. It's just bread now. I give up.
Right.
And I'll put the rest in the fridge, and then the next day I'll microwave it, and then go, the crust is crunchy, and then not want the crust. So I like the crust the first time when it's just been cooked. Can't stand it after the microwave.
Interesting. But I also really like Meat Lovers, so what is that? That is ham, cheese, sort of... I don't know exactly what it is, but I think it's like sort of a mincy beef thing sprinkled on. Bacon, barbecue sauce, and chicken shredded breast.
Where do you get that from?
Pizza shops.
Well, because I guess
Well, the issue is like I don't live near my favorite pizza shop. Like my favorite pizza shop is back in my hometown. And I have not found a pizza shop where I live now that is anywhere near as good. Which upsets me. I was like, the further I go into the city, the worse the pizza gets.
Yeah, that's interesting. We have a few like city pizza places we go to, but it's with the Meat Lovers thing. Like the only Meat Lovers I've ever had comes from Domino's, and I really enjoy it. And I know people look down on Domino's like it's Domino's.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You
And
get
I'm
what you
like,
pay
I'm
for,
aware
and it's
of-
fine.
I'm aware that the Domino's Meat Lovers is nothing like what most Meat Lovers are, because it's just like you said, just the mince, and then barbecue sauce, and some kind of white goop.
Yeah, there's an oh right. I think that's like a it's like a dressing. I'm trying to
Yeah,
think what it would be.
there's always too much white goop, but I enjoy it anyway. That's the only meat lovers I like. So when people are like, I like meat lovers, I'm like, it's probably not the same one as mine. I assume like most meat lovers seem to have salami on it, which is the other thing. I don't
Um,
generally like salami.
I mean you can do that. Isn't it amazing?
Basically,
Pizza, it's that one thing that you can put whatever you want on it.
yeah, maybe
Butters
school
like
lied to me.
buffalo chicken pizza is good too, and I really I feel like that's bait actually. I'm not gonna read that.
Why? I can't see the comment section, so.
Yeah, I don't think anyone needs to see the comments.
Okay.
I feel like this battle with Aaron in the Elite Four was more trouble than it was worth. That's okay, I've only got 3 more Elite Four members and then the champion to go. And I realize I might actually struggle with this. Like if I run
Yeah,
out of revives, I'm actually doomed.
Are you? I don't have to look at the game again. Yeah, I'm watching on lag, so I gotta wait for the game to kick back up.
That's okay. I'll through Discord just talk to you about all the spoilers that are gonna happen. Oh my god, I'm going up an elevator. And I'm gonna walk down this corridor and I'm gonna oh, there's an old lady. Hey, it's Tecteun.
She's dead.
Well, she's right here and she's called Bertha for some reason. Look at her, she's
Wait,
fucking Tecteun.
That looks like Agatha. Confused.
Yeah, it does look like Agatha from Gen 1. It's because when designing old ladies, Game Freak only had like one design. Let's see what Metronome does. That's not good. Yes, I'm Bertha. I use ground types. Quags, I use surf.
Yeah, I forget who it was, but someone actually mentioned like they were using techniques that actually like teach you stuff and punish stuff. Like you would think, oh, it's gonna be a pushover to type advantage, and they're like, oh, you want to use an electric type, earthquake.
Hmm. Oh, that's nice. I was poisoned, and then Togekiss unpoisoned itself, so I wouldn't be worried.
I really don't like that as a mechanic.
I don't like that specifically, but I also just don't care enough anymore.
It's
Butter asks, what's your favorite gen, Neko? Gen 5. Because there are only 4 games, and none of them suck. They're all like the best in a series. What about you, Brenton? What's your favorite generation?
well, okay, so it's generation or favorite game?
A generation and then game. Or
It's
game
very
then generation.
controversial. My favorite generation is whatever generation X and Y and all that are.
Gen 6.
Yeah, I would have to say it's my favorite just because I played them the most in terms of collecting the Pokedex. The favorite game is probably Heart Gold and Pearl Silver.
I think the favorite game's a good choice.
Yeah, it's like I understand that the
Hmm.
generation side of it isn't great, but like
How dare you have an
I think
opinion?
I would surely love Generation 1 and 2, and will probably measure most of my expectations on 1 and 2. But, like, I thought about Fire Red Leaf 3, which I quite like, and then thought, yeah, but I was one of the people who was really disappointed by Ruby and Sapphire in Gen 3. Gen 4 I kind of stopped playing and missed the Platinum. Gen 5 I missed because I'd kind of given up after Gen 3 and 4. And then I came back in for Gen 6, which I then played both in full because I could complete the Pokédex by completing all 4 of them.
Yeah. I'd say that was pretty good.
Yeah. Like, I understand they're probably, in a lot of ways, frustrating games. But they're the only generation I haven't hated any of the games in. And Generation 1 and 2 just feel too old now.
Yeah,
I
that's
really
the thing,
enjoy
like,
playing them again.
yeah, I feel like it's fine to say Gen 1 and 2 are your favorite generations, but yeah, it is one of those weird things of like, how much of that is just nostalgia, and how much of it is
Yeah.
like, there's actually something of quality there.
Actually, though, no. Same favorite rather than like functions as a whole, because that's where it's. I didn't play red and blue. I just played yellow. Then like gold and silver. I think that was it. Were red, blue, and yellow, and gold and silver are considered separate generations.
Yeah, they're Gen 2.
Maybe it's just the sense that I'm like, there was nothing else, so I don't consider them a full generation. It's just like, I loved
Well-
gold and silver, but as a generation, well, it took them.
Well, by that merit, Gen 5 isn't really a full proper generation, because it's just black and
Yeah.
white and black and white 2. That's like, essentially,
Maybe-
there's
maybe
2
I'll-
games.
Maybe I've been trying to hard to not want it to. At which point I would say my favorite generation is Generation 2.
That's actually a pretty good choice.
Yeah, no games in that generation that I didn't like. Oh, wait, no, hang on, Crystal.
Wait, what's wrong with Crystal?
I just couldn't stand it compared to Gold and Silver.
Right.
There's probably not that many issues. Again, it's probably nostalgia, and then remembering me being frustrated by Crystal. It was mostly just the sweet humor, but I was like, I've already played Gold and Silver, and I don't like that this is a completely separate thing. I didn't see much point for Crystal other than that.
I just remember that I can't catch a Mareep in Crystal, so I don't care for it on replays.
Yeah.
And
But, like,
anyway,
I was trying to think of a game generation where I played and enjoyed every game in that generation.
here's the question. Do you have respect for Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum as games? Do you reckon if you were to play, say, Platinum, because like I'm not recommending Diamond and Pearl, and like if people who say Gen 4 just don't forget, sorry, if they don't remember that Diamond and Pearl exist and they just go like, oh, it's Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Platinum, I'd be like, yeah, that's absolutely fair, because Platinum is like, you know, the definitive edition.
Yeah, that's where I didn't enjoy Pearl at the time. Because I remember playing Pearl and just doing this in same old. I know there's updates with each generation of this, but just
Yeah,
I think
Pearl from Emerald feels like a downgrade.
yeah, and I'd played Ruby and Sapphire and then didn't have Emerald, so I got disappointed by Ruby and Sapphire. Then I came into Diamond and Pearl, having not played Emerald, Fire Red, or Leaf Green, and was like, alright, I guess I'll give Pearl and Diamond a try. And then was really just bored by Pearl, and then again stopped playing by that point. Whereas I now recognize that most people play Emerald and Platinum. And if I had done, I do feel like I would have stuck with it. So I respect Diamond and Pearl as a major upgrade in terms of generations. Like, I don't actually think any of the early gen games were bad. I only think it got
I think Fire Red and Leaf Green were pretty bad.
Yeah, because I enjoy Fire Red and Leaf Green a lot now. As like good Kanto remakes. At the time, maybe that would have been a problem, but if I want to play Blue without the terrible graphics, I play Fire Red and Leaf Green.
I can't stand the fact that if you have Golbat and you max out as friendship and it goes to evolve, it'll just say, what? It was unable to evolve.
Oh, that's never encountered. That,
well, it is a very specific situation, but
yeah.
It's the sort of thing that I'm really losing, and I can't tell if it's because I'm distracted or like my team actually sucks. I think it might just be my team sucks, and the Elite Four is like a massive step up in difficulty compared to like the gym leaders and stuff. And I just gotta wonder what changed.
Well, supposedly they gave them useful items.
Yeah, because like they've had leftovers. Yeah, but that's inconsistent with the rest of the fucking game. That's annoying.
Yeah, I've heard they're like the most difficult Pokemon League of all any game.
I wouldn't go that far.
That single-handedly makes me play it.
I wouldn't go that far and say they're difficult. I would just say at the moment it feels a bit tedious.
Okay. Because I didn't really. Everyone was saying, "Oh, we want a remake of Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum," and I really get the sense people wanted a remake of Platinum.
Yeah.
So when they said they're making a remake of Diamond and Pearl, I went, I didn't catch them in the first place. Whereas I would happily play Platinum for the first time if I had a copy, just to see what the difference was. And also, just I have room now. Like, I was playing Pearl off the back of being disappointed by Ruby and Sapphire, whereas now I don't have that as much. Like, Oras made me appreciate Ruby and Sapphire a lot more, which I think is the other difference. Like, people might have. It sounds like people got disappointed
I've only
by
got one
Oras.
Pokemon to go.
Yeah, it sounds like people were disappointed by Oras when Ruby and Sapphire, like, because I was disappointed by Ruby and Sapphire, I felt it was an upgrade, whereas a lot of people might have gone, oh, they weren't remakes and But I think people didn't like X and Y more. Whereas I just like X and Y as an extension of Oras.
I definitely prefer Oris to X and Y, and I prefer Oris to Ruby and Sapphire.
Oh,
I don't know about Emerald exactly.
Yeah, whereas I never played Emerald, so I wasn't bothered by it. But I feel like I skipped all the good games post-Generation 4.
Well, the longer you don't play Black and White, and Black and White 2.
I'm just trying to play it. Do you have a copy of? You have a copy of?
I've got all the
White,
games.
but I don't think but ones that you can still play.
Wait, that's a good question. Actually, I don't know.
Cause I still have a DS. So it depends is it my Heart Gold game that doesn't work, or is it the console that doesn't work? Maybe.
I don't want them to remake Black and White and Black and White 2, to be honest.
Nah.
I feel like
I keep hearing like it's a really good story.
Yeah, no, it's really good, and I can only see them like fiddling with it and making it worse.
Yeah.
Which sounds
Like,
super fucking snobbish for like, oh, it's the best Pokemon games. But like, I can't see them remaking it in a style that makes anyone happy. Because like, if they do it in the Diamond and Pearl remake style, well, the overworld is kind of cool, but the models look like shit in the battles. Also, the fact that fuck, I remember this. I had this point earlier today. I was thinking about it. I can't believe I've fucking forgotten it. If they do it in Let's Go style, no one's gonna be happy with the catch mechanics. I literally can't see them doing a remake of that, Black and White, and going, yeah, we're gonna be truly faithful, and the regional Pokedex is just gonna be the 156 brand new Unova Pokemon. Like, when you first play the game, there are no returning Pokemon that you can encounter in the main story. It's all new. It's all fresh. I can't see them doing that.
Yeah.
They're just going to be like, no, we're going to revamp the Pokedex. We're going to have Pikachu in there. The champion's going to have a Charizard for some reason.
Does make me wonder.
They'd also
most
remove a
the...
lot of the post-game, I imagine. No, there was necessarily much in the post-game for Black and White. But like there was, you can go around and have some like interesting dialogue with some characters and wrap up their sort of story.
Yeah, I was thinking that most of the generations have been one remake and one like game.
Yeah, one full
like,
game, then one
game.
remake. Yeah.
Whereas on the Switch, we've had Sword and Shield, Pokemon Let's Go, Eevee and Pikachu.
Then the Diamond and
now,
Pearl remakes.
Remake, and then Arceus as well. So it's like, are they technically a separate generation, or is it just all four of them as part of the Switch generation?
I assume it's part of the current generation.
So then will Black and White remake be on the next console?
Probably not. But that's the thing. I don't want them to remake it. I just want them to re-release the game.
Yeah, I hope they do that too. I mean, I'm just going off the logic that that's what they do now. Is like they remade Fire Red and Leaf Green for Gen 3, then they remade Heart Gold Soul Silver for Gen 4. Oh, hang on, and then no, it wasn't Gen 5, it was Gen 6 that they remade Oras.
Yeah.
It was Heart Gold Soul Silver for
Gen 4?
with Platinum or with
It was with Platinum.
So Black and White 2 were just their own thing.
Yeah. And that was really good. And that's the thing, like, if they do a remake of Black and White, are they gonna then immediately after remake Black and White 2? I don't think so. What they would do is they'd be like, okay, we're gonna add a very compressed version of Black and White 2 to the post-game of Black and White, and just that would annoy the ever-loving crap out of me. Of like, you're taking a long-form adventure and try to compress like the highlight reel into like an hour of gameplay. Nah, it doesn't fucking work. Because like, the time skip aspect in Black and White 2 is very fucking important. It shows how the region has changed and adapted, and how reawakening Zekrom or Reshiram has affected the geography of the region. That's what allows non-Unova native Pokemon to be in the regional decks. Like, that's really cool. Unova feels like a functioning world. Crap, I've got to make a decision.
People keep saying it's got a good story, but like, it never occurred to me until now that a big part of that is the two-parter angle. Like, I'm like, I just thought it was like, oh cool, they made a Pokemon game, then they made a sequel.
Well, that's the thing.
Like, oh, right.
You can have Black and White and Black and White 2, and they can be completely separate adventures. It's just when you have them both together, it's magical.
Yeah. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that as like a thing you can do. Whereas all the other Pokemon games are like, oh no, don't want to release the legendary, that will have catastrophic consequences. Oh, you caught the legendary? Oh, good.
Hmm.
It's like that's actually a big advantage the Black and White having a sequel would have, is you can actually have lasting consequences.
Yeah, and Botto asks, would you want Gen 1 remake or re-release of Fire Red and Leaf Green? I would prefer neither. And what if they made it so you choose at the title screen to play Black and White 1 and Black and White 2, and you get 2 games on 1 card? Yeah, but they're not gonna do that. But like, yeah, of course I'd take the 2 games on 1 card. Which moron wouldn't? But they're never gonna do it. This is really annoying. I don't like this Elite Four.
I was gonna say I do really need to play Black and White at some point, because it's probably the only generation that I don't even have an example of what actually happens in it. Like I didn't play Red and Blue, but I played Fire Red, Leaf Green eventually. So I've played Kanto, I've played Johto, I've played Hoenn, I've played Sinnoh, even though I didn't necessarily love it. Like I remember Sinnoh the least. Then I've definitely played every Pokemon game since X and Y, except for Sun and Moon Ultra. Which is probably the other thing. I've not played the third extensions much.
Oh my god,
Beyond
Togekiss
Yellow
used
and
Roar
Blue.
of Time. That's amazing. I did
What's that?
fuck all. That's Dialga's special move.
Yeah, no, it's like my pattern was, and unfortunately, see, I'm one of those people who unfortunately played the first 2 generations, dropped them, and have come back when they're like Mega Evolution, and you know, like X and Y basically gave you the Kanto starters again. I went, all right, I'll check this out, and I feel bad for that because I'm like, there's a lot of other good stuff in the Pokemon games. And I hate that you do function on the assumption that Gen 1 is only put back when they just and stuff. I would say everything past, even actually what bothered me with the hand holding. The hand holding has been the biggest thing.
Yeah.
I love Kanto and Johto stuff. I love the Mega Evolutions. I even like the Z moves to an extent. But
I
I
love
think
Z
the biggest
moves.
thing it was X and Y and Sun and Moon have frustrated me. Oh no, Sword and Shield as well. Just like, I've gone through the same pattern. If I played Sword and Shield and now I'm done. But it was that Mega Evolutions are cool, Z moves are cool, Gigantamax is fine, I guess, but they were just gimmick after gimmick that didn't come back. So I was like, yeah, bring back Mega Evolutions, balance it.
I don't even
stop
care if they don't bring back Mega Evolutions as we know them. I
Yeah.
literally just want them to bring them back as like a cosmetic thing, if anything.
Yeah,
Again, just have a character in game say, hey, in the Kalos region, these Pokemon are known to Mega Evolve. Do you want me to dress it up so it looks like it's all powered up?
yeah.
I
don't
think
know,
that would be
it's-
very cute.
If I was really honest with like the most core basic thing that bothered me of both times I gave up on like just playing Pokemon games, the first time it was that they did the National Dex thing. Because I just personally didn't care for Ruby and Sapphire because I couldn't trade over Pokemon Silver or Gold Pokemon.
Right.
Like, Ruby and Sapphire was just basically a new start. And I just didn't like how all the Pokemon got cut. So, as much as the whole Dexit thing is probably overblown, I was definitely very upset with it in Ruby and Sapphire. And like, Pokemon Pearl, you had to see every Pokemon before you could open up the National Dex. It's like, I was bored by that point.
Oh yeah,
Um,
That's why I'm not doing the post game on stream, because I'm never gonna fucking get to it.
And then with the new ones, it's more that they straight up force you to go through a linear plot line, and I hate that. Like, that's why Sun and Moon bored me to death. X and Y I like, but only because we finished the game now, and I can go back and catch every Pokemon. Like, I don't think X is actually that good again. I just like that without it, I wouldn't be able to catch all the Pokemon before X.
Hmm.
Then
Yeah.
after that, it was Sun and Moon. Sun and Moon was boring to me because of the amount of dialogue. The story's quite decent, but just stopping me constantly to go, hey, here's some more exposition for that story. And then Sword and Shield was like, I like the open area, and then stopped. Because everything after that was just go down this path, talk to this person, go to the gym, go down this path. And was like, they took out any of the exploration angle. I love the open world, but that was only one area at the start of the game. So I came back for X and Y, and
And then left immediately after.
yeah, I guess so. I mean, I believe it shows X and Y and Aura single-handedly making them try out Sun and Moon, and Sword and Shield after that. So, as much as I say, like, I recently dropped off and stopped playing the Pokemon games, a single game that I get into will give me enough goodwill to try out the next 2 generations. So it's like, I still love Pokemon, it's just that I play like 3 of them in a row, and then get bored.
Hmm.
So that's why I keep going back to Gen 1 and 2, because I'm like, well, that was before it became stable to me. And then X and Y were when, like, I couldn't catch all the Pokemon in Yellow and Gold and Silver. I didn't have all the consoles, and you needed the link cable. So X and Y Wilderness was the first time where I'm like, it's all wireless, and I can finally do what the first 2 generations promised me was actually possible. So I would honestly say I love Generation 1, 2, and 6. And the rest I tolerated and then gave up on. But I prefaced that by saying I missed Fire Red and Green, I missed Emerald, I missed Platinum, I missed Black and White, I somehow skipped all the really good ones. And decided that it'd be bad for Generation 3 onwards.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding. You know what? There's a salty part of me that's sort of thinking, you know, if I lose this Elite Four, I'm just not gonna finish the game on stream. Because, like, holy fuck is this a leap? And also, I don't want to play this again. I think I'm very at it. Well, no, I mean, I've been playing it for like 2 or 3 weeks on stream now. I literally want to move on to something else. But like, if I lose, I'm gonna have to do it all over again.
I'm surprised, since you're electric metal, that he's not using a fire attack.
Well, it's because fighting's just as effective.
Oh, okay. See, this is where I'm like, I know fire beats steel, but that's it. I feel like, especially in the old, like, Generation 2 games, I only ever used, like, the main types. Like, I would use rock, I would use electric, I would use fire and water and such, but I never fully understood the advantages and disadvantages of fighting or normal or anything like that.
Right.
If it wasn't a basic element, I didn't touch it. And that's why I don't like, I genuinely don't know what fighting is good against.
It's good against dark, rock, normal, and fuck, what's the other one? Steel? But I can't tell you why.
I believe there's a video that gave a good example of why each one of them works the way it does.
I
Like I know, like they said, dividing and rock is because a person with a cross check can break a rock. Like I don't know why fighting each does.
Oh, and ice. Yeah, the only one that
Yeah.
I could explain is psychic, and that's because its weaknesses are the three most common fears: ghosts, the dark, and bugs.
Right.
And I thought that was cool. And yeah, I think
Yeah.
I am done with this game. Just because it is frustrating. And like, I mean, obviously I'm not actually done. Like I've still got,
Oh, I see.
I could still maybe scrape a win out of my ass, but like
How much health does it generate?
I think it's full. The issue is it's going to keep using... Oh, it's nearly full. Oh, this is frustrating.
I see what you mean. Yeah, it's just gonna be a loop of hyper potion, endure, hyper potion, endure.
Yeah, because I literally I can't hit it.
Yeah.
It's got +1 in innovation.
Wait.
So like the one time... What?
When you got full health, are you able to hit it then?
It's not worth it because Magnezone would just die.
Oh, it doesn't endure unless it's a full health
Unless
hit.
it's full health, yeah. I don't like this.
Do you have enough hyper potions to endure until he
No.
runs out of people? Is that the thing
That's
that
the
you
thing.
can do?
He's really fast. He's lost so much defense that like he shouldn't even be that difficult to hit. Kill when I hit. But you need to switch into Frost Blast to dodge a fighting move, then full restore Magnezone, then Magnezone will have Sturdy to hit with everything. Or anything. Sure. However, it's +1 evasion. That I don't think it would matter. Great, and now I'm paralyzed. And it avoided the attack. See? See? I can't understand the logic behind this is going to be a faithful remake. We're going to remake Diamond and Pearl. Only to get to the Elite Four, realize, oh, they actually kind of suck because we're limited to 150 Pokemon. So we're going to give them items. We're going to improve the AI. Just all these things. See, even priority, it avoided the attack. I'm done with this game. I'm actually done with this game.
Was Platinum any better with the League? Like, people say Cynthia is the hardest.
Yes, Cynthia is the hardest possibly trainer in any Pokemon game to beat.
In Pearl or Diamond or just Platinum?
Across them all.
Oh, okay.
But
so I was gonna say for they might have buffed it to be like Platinum. But
in Platinum though, there weren't 150 Pokemon in the regional decks. There were 210, because it included all of the. This isn't a rage quit. It's just, it's not going to be enjoyable. Because
I feel like you should try it once more, because you were clearly not prepared. Like once more, now you know what you're getting into.
The question is, I have, oh wait, hang on, I can sell things, but like, I'm just gonna run out of resources. What am I selling?
I'm
Anyway,
not sure if you want
I resent the idea that this is a rage quit. It's not a rage quit. The game sucks. Like if I'm having difficulties and I'm actually fairly competent, I weep for children. Because like the game is really breezy and then suddenly very difficult.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's how I felt when I initially played Kanto. Like, I got to the Elite Four and was like, oh no. But I still use full resources on Kanto, like, oh, that sucks.
There's also the fact that my Roselia still isn't evolved because I couldn't get another shiny stone in game.
Right.
So, like, if it evolved into Roserade, would that help? Maybe. Let's see, I'm here to buy... How much can I buy? I can buy 9 full restores. Awesome. Was this? Again, you're breaking up.
How much grinding would it take to even out?
More than I'm willing to put in.
Okay.
Thing is, I can't even see it going well if I just put Palkia in my team as like the reserve. Nope.
Okay, it's interesting. So I'm just gonna be on team stream, like, just like do it. Like, turn it into a Nuzlocke. Like, if you go once more, and if they get defeated, they all die, and it's all sad.
I think the next highest Pokemon I have is probably like 40 something, and if these guys are like level 60, or whatever.
Yeah, that's not gonna help.
Let's see. I think in the original you can get stones in the underground. Yeah, most of the time I've been playing this game has just been in the underground looking for the stones. And that's just another thing of like, it's random chance. Sure, I could find the stones. It's not very likely. Like, I've been playing it for 40 hours now. Like, that's not to say, if I don't finish it on stream, I'm not going to finish the game. It's just, I'll do this one last try, okay?
Yeah.
I don't even know who to put first. I guess Togekiss? Because it's got Air Slash. I've also tried with Pickup with Pachirisu. I got a Dawnstone, which is why I have a Frostlass in my team at the moment. But I didn't get a second shiny stone. So yeah. Not great. The issue is, I don't think this game's connected to Pokemon Home yet, so I can't even trade these Pokemon over to like Sword and Shield and level them up quickly. Oh, now it did a 1 kill. Awesome. If this just ends up being more breezy, I'm gonna fucking cry. Okay, yep, missed. Oh no, it's got the flame orb.
I've seen a lot of that on this playthrough. Just a lot of avoided the attack.
That's really annoying.
I feel like doing commentary, but I'm aware I'll be like a minute behind what's actually happening.
No, no, you should do that because it'd be really funny. Because like, it'll be like I have precognition.
Yeah. Alright, beautifies down. Alright, Vespa is out. Wait, maybe I can pre-predict this. I'll just say stuff that happens, and then it'll happen. I'll just... Wait, I gotta guess. Like, so if I say Vespa goes down, but it hasn't happened on the screen yet.
You're gonna turn into Nostradamus. Just like predict as many possibilities. Eventually something will come true.
Yeah. If only I knew what Pokemon they had, then I could just say that in advance.
Thinking. Yeah, they're just effective. Oh, great.
What's that?
Oh, I just had Earthquake.
Oh.
So if this doesn't burn, freeze, or paralyze, yep, did none of the above.
I think I used Glade. What? Okay, pre-predicting in advance
It's gonna
does not
die. I think I can access the box from within the Elite Four rooms. I'm just going to hang on, controller work. I'm just gonna swap Drapion for Palkia. Okay, that's just gonna, as I say, it's just gonna be a meat shield.
Yeah.
Because like I don't think there's any way Frostlass and Drapion are gonna be useful this late in the game.
The zone actually seems to have the best chance, and yet
Well, finally,
earthquake
but the issue is he's going to use a full restore now.
Great.
See?
This lag is so weird to me because I'm sitting here going, hooray, it's burnt. But if I just say hooray, for all I know on screen, Magnezone just died or something. And switching's a rough one too, because you're just gonna take a whole heap of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you keep them in, they die. If you don't, you just get easy hits.
The issue with swapping, just in my humble opinion, is I'm wasting resources.
Yeah.
And the issue is, the more I lose at this Pokemon League thing, the less resources I'm going to be able to buy afterwards.
Yeah, true.
Oh, for
Wait.
fuck's sake.
Wait, then why? That's why I usually save and then just go back into the same resources before.
Autosave is on, and I just haven't bothered turning it off. Because
okay.
after the first defeat, there was no point. I've already resigned myself to defeat.
Oh, I got 2 left. Not good. I literally said the 2F thing, and then there was one left. Oh no, 3. Hang on, how'd that happen? Know that Magnezone can take an earthquake?
That was dreadful.
I forget,
Again,
who was it?
we won, but at what cost?
Yeah. 3 more trees is tougher than me. It's like, well, that's great. Who was it you, like, completely lost to the first time?
Flint.
Which
He's
Elite Four was that?
fire, but he's only got 2 fire-type Pokemon. No! No, you can't change Pokemon! Ah, shit, they've removed that.
What?
In Pokemon Let's Go, and I think Sword and Shield has the same thing, you can actually change up your Pokemon mid Pokemon League. Because when you go into the Pokemon menu, normally you can press the R button and change your Pokemon, but you can't in this game. They thought about that one. That's annoying. Here at Ilka and the 23 other companies that made this game, we're gonna do everything in our power to give you the most unpleasant experience.
I mean, I completely agree with the decision to make you actually have to fight in the Elite Four, as opposed to just being able to swap out and completely change the type matchup.
What, we're gonna lose to an ice beam here? Yep, so they've got the berry specifically to resist grass type attacks. Isn't that amazing? Oh, bulldoze and then. How original.
There's not too much damage there.
Yeah, no, the damage isn't the important part. It's the fact that speed was lowered, meaning it would be able to hit first.
Right. Wouldn't you be able to Giga Drain it again?
No, because I'd be slower.
Oh, okay. Oh, we need the ice cream. I didn't think.
No, that's annoying. Time for the quick claw.
Which one has it?
I don't even know if I have the quick claw. You know, it'd be really funny if I can go to the underground here. It's like, you can't access your box, you can't do basically anything, but you can go to the underground.
What?
I don't know. I think it'd be really funny if they didn't plan for that.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You're not saying you can actually do that.
Yeah, no, I'm literally just saying, because this game has been such a confusing thing of, like, I don't know what was going on in the minds of any of the developers. A lot of the decisions for why things are really confusing. That I think it'd just be funny.
Are you gonna do like a full video on this game?
No. Like, if I haven't... Oh, for fuck's sake. How is Golem faster than Roselia? It's a fucking boulder.
Oh!
No, but if I didn't make my Let's Go video in the end, or at least I didn't finish it, yeah, I'm definitely not going to be making one on this. And also, if I was to make my Let's Go video, I'd have to completely re-script it. Just because, like, so much more, I think, has come out about the process of making games. That, like, it'd be really interesting to look into that a bit more.
Yeah.
Am I missing something? How the fuck is Golem faster than these Pokemon?
This is the best I've ever seen Golem play. I don't think I've seen Golem used by a trainer, let alone doing this well. Comment said he rocked polished double speed.
Oh.
Yeah, I agree with Bardo. I'd watch a Neko rank video.
Issue is, I don't think there'd be much to say other than I'm very, very confused by this game. and really caught off guard by like the Pokemon League.
Yeah.
Oh, and contests suck. So that's the thing. I really like Pokemon contests. I think they're an interesting. I think I've had this conversation with you actually. But like they're an interesting flavor. The contests in this game fucking suck.
Yeah.
I was like, what if we took 3 sort of mini games and just made them like a you press the button at the right time game. The people who hated contests are not gonna like it, and the people who love contests are gonna fucking hate it. But that's oh fuck, we're gonna lose to Sandstorm. Shit. I haven't played since I beat Crash Awake, lol, and yeah, his hair is the black strip under the mask. See, this has been like a spiritual awakening for a lot of people. They finally understand the logistics of Wake's hair.
I mean, sure his hair isn't the black line bit.
It is.
Oh, why?
Well, I mean, it's the black strip. It's not the lines all over his face. That's his mask.
Wait, hang on. Black strip under the mask. Oh. Hang on.
Do you remember that No, hang on. Jack might have been on at the time.
I'm gonna. He's got the blue. Oh, the black line under his. Yes, I see. He's got like the tiniest patch of hair on top of his head.
I'm not crazy.
No, I was just like, Joey, it's not the mask line because it diagonals up into his nose. But then I was like, oh,
No.
wait, that bit's blue. What are you talking about?
I'm pretty sure no one was under the impression that his hair wasn't zigzagging across his face.
But like, now that I see that, oh wow.
Now that I see it, it's like he's a normal fucking person.
Yeah. I'm making it through.
You know what? I like the idea of Magnezone having the metal coat instead of the plate. For literally no reason other than it just looks more aesthetic.
What does the metal coat do? Again?
Not a lot.
No.
Oh, it just powers up steel type moves.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Nope.
Because I only know the metal coat in terms of like, you know, trading and evolution.
I don't think I can do much else. Let's give... No. I don't like any of this. Why does Togekiss have a suit bell? Because I forgot. But also, it's not like this game is filled with other items that are easily available that I could just change it for. Speaking of, I'm gonna wait. Hang on. What was the first Pokemon that he sent out? It was, I think, Rapidash. means it's really... I think Togekiss is gonna have to lead this one. Iron Tail. Okay. Damn. Yeah, no, the second you said Iron Tail, I understood my mistake. But you know, Iron Tail has a chance to miss, right? Unlike that. I don't give a fuck about Drapion. Metronome into Hydro Pump. Oh yeah, sure. I'm sure that'll work out.
Yeah, it'll probably miss.
No! Oh fuck, no! No! Oh, I used it on the wrong one. Shit. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, right. One of those times I forgot about the lag. I was like, you haven't done it yet, but you've reacted.
Oh great, now it works the second I use.
Poison, poison, poison. Ow.
Oh my god! I don't like this.
So we're trying to give commentary with the lag. He's like, I was shouting poison when he was asleep, and then I said, oh, when something else happened.
Neko liked this game first stream, but today is hating it. Found all the devs' mistakes. It's just this. It's just this nebulous thing of like, maybe this is a bit too much. It's like, oh, have you realized that 150 Pokemon is too few to make like balanced and good teams? But like, you know, you didn't have to limit yourself to that. That was a choice you made, developers. I know Game Freak and the Pokemon Company are the ones that greenlit the project, but like, no one at any stage said, no, we absolutely have to be making Diamond and Pearl remakes. We can't do anything else. Like, this is the sort of skill level that I would expect from, like, the rematch.
Yeah.
Like, I remember it sucking in Diamond and Pearl, and I feel like I'm a broken record at this point, but, like, this is a lot.
The way it should went now.
I mean, I think the team is working on Legends Arceus since it was made by a third party. Yeah, yeah. I know, this was developed by Ilka and 23 other companies, while the senior team at Game Freak are doing Arceus. Who knows what the juniors are doing?
How does one get a God Bidoof?
Wasn't there a donkey video? Not a donkey,
Oh,
I don't even remember what his name is. The Bidoof that always comes helps with the HM moves. Yeah, he's been made redundant in this game. You can use all the HMs through an app. Why do you sound disappointed? That's way better.
No, I mean, like, what's Bidoof for? If...
Well, now it's just a Pokemon that losers can use.
That's a shame, Bidoof. It's the best thing about Bidoof.
Stop lying.
I just like the saying the name Bidoof.
No, I wanted to swap out. Oh, I hate this game. I was just checking what a move did. Press the B button and was like, no, hang on, you just use the arrow.
Oh.
Perfect sense. I love this game. If my poison misses. Nope, it didn't. To me, Bidoof is a doofus. Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of the sort of memes surrounding like most things.
Yeah. Evil Dan? What's the Bidoof?
I'm really tired of it.
Yeah.
It's like, what's the point of being alive? No one needs soup more than me. They're great.
Yeah.
I think what's the point of being alive is definitely overplayed at this point, though.
I always love Touch the Bidoof because it's actually a thing in the games. I just read the comments.
His new name is Big Oof. Hang on, what is that? What?
Just happened.
Philosophy stream. I'm not doing a philosophy stream.
What is a philosophy stream?
I assume, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's a stream where I discuss philosophy. Yeah, no, I saw it with Strength Sap. I've just never seen that move used.
What is Bidoof? Why is Bidoof?
So you've got Bidoof on one track, and then you got 5 other Bidoof on another track. Do you kill one Bidoof to save the 5? Or do you just decide none of them deserve to live?
To be or to be doof? That is the question.
But to be or not to be, wasn't that,
Shakespeare?
yeah, that was Shakespeare, not philosophy.
Shakespeare not philosophical?
No. No, I don't think it is. And you said you didn't give a fuck about poor Drapion. I didn't. And if its attack keeps falling like this, I'm gonna fucking care about it even less. Like, the most it's done is survived while Drifblim has been poisoned.
I keep thinking its head's on fire because of the fire behind it.
You were talking about the point of being alive, and I figured you were on an existential questioning. I'm high.
Oh. No, it's an Evil Dan quote.
Yeah, it's a Doctor Who meme. Which, you know, as a statement is really fucking depressing. Why can't we have good memes?
I feel like you have to have a good show first. There's not that much to reference other than the most ridiculous parody aspect of it.
Okay, the real question is, how fucked are we? Oh, great. It outspeeds us.
Oh, right, yeah, this is the Inferno part.
What? Oh, for fuck's sake! I hate minimize. I hate double team. Moves bad.
That's why avoiding the attack comes up a lot.
Do I risk going for acupressure again?
No.
I think I have to.
Don't risk the money, but I have no idea what I'm doing with that. At this point, I'm just trolling you.
Can evasion grow? Evasion, yes! Just watch, we're gonna get hit every time.
Avoiding the attack. Poison, 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 poison.
No. God damn it. I like that I like that we're making progress. I just don't like it though. Okay, speed's up again.
The fact that Infernape has more speed than you allows me to actually predict what you're gonna do on time.
I swear, when we get to Cynthia, we're fucked.
Yeah. I like that you're optimistic about getting the Cynthia though.
Shut up, Brenton.
That wasn't meant to be sarcastic, but you know, it's been fun.
Well, Infernape's down, fucking finally. Which means Drifloon's just poisoned. We got this. This has been dreadful. I'm blazing now. Well, no, Drapion is not the MVP. He just happened to... Oh, sorry, she just happened to be the one that won that match. It's a coincidence.
Necker wins. I keep forgetting the lag.
You know what? Hang on. How many citrus berries do we have?
How easy is it to find leftovers in the game?
Usually there's like
That's
one per game.
Oh, okay.
Usually. But you can use pickup to find more. That seems to be the
Right,
general rule of most things.
Yeah.
Let's see. Next up is Lucian, and he's psychic, yeah? By that metric, I mean, next up is Lucian, and he's fucking boring. I don't like this. Not one little bit. Oh, you just finished reading a book, then why aren't you on the last page, you poser?
Maybe the rest of it's acknowledgements and such. Like a glossary or something useless.
Is Electabuzz in this game? I'd like to Electivire. I think it is, in the underground. He really does look like a poser. Oh, I hate this. This is gonna take forever. You know, I'm just gonna use my own light screen.
I am, because of the stream square up in the top right corner, I can't tell how much health the opponent has. So I have no idea how much damage that actually did.
Not very much.
Ah.
Not very much is just gonna be the answer for most things. I always thought Rhydon was a good Pokemon, but he's horrible. Yeah, I'm sure he was fine back before, like, Rhyperior existed, but Rhyperior is also really ugly.
It's also depending on what generation. Like, Generation 1 when it had
Yeah.
Bismuth.
Man, Rhea really is getting into this Drapion.
I mean, it did get you through the last Elite Four member, which you couldn't do before.
That's not the point. Oh yeah, Rhydon with Aviolite.
Is Rhyperior meant to be inherently worse, or...
No, it's just coincidentally worse.
Oh, okay. Wait, how?
Well, sure, it gets a boost in, like, stats, like all evolutions. However, there's, an item, introduced in Gen 5 that if your Pokemon isn't fully evolved, it'll increase the defense and special defense of that Pokemon.
Right.
What that means is if you have Rhydon, it's like a slightly weaker Rhyperior, but its defenses can be way better.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god, it's Girafarig! I love Gen 2. Oh shit, it's got Thunderbolt.
When I say I love like Gold and Silver, there's a lot of Pokemon in Gold and Silver that I just don't care for. I don't admit Girafarig one of them. Or am I thinking of Stantler? I think both of them are just kind of.
I think yeah, Stantler's probably Stantler's usually the lesser of the two, in my humble opinion.
I've never used a Girafarig, so I wouldn't know what it's.
Well, Girafarig just used my favorite move in the whole game. And it also used Light Screen, awesome.
Oh, light screen?
No, Trick Room. Makes it so slower Pokemon move first. It's my favorite mechanic in the whole game. I wish they did more with it. No! Oh, come on!
Yeah, I've always really liked Bluefoot as well. Noctow's one of my most underrated favorites. Like, just so difficult to use well. But just... And of all,
Hoodoo reminds me of a claw. But yeah, I also think in the anime, because Ash had the shiny one, a lot of people probably...
Yeah. Yes. It's always bugged me so much that in the anime, he uses Foresight to be able to, like, see ghost Pokemon. And then in the game, it's just like, Foresight. Wait, is it Foresight? Wait, which one am I thinking of? I may have completely confused every bit of it. I'm confusing Foresight and Future Attack. No. So yeah, he uses Foresight to see ghost Pokemon. Whereas in the game, I think it allows you to hit them with normal type moves.
Yeah, that's the same thing. Because normal type moves aren't effective against ghosts. Like they can't hit.
Yeah. But I wanted it to be like the cool laser thing in the anime. Like the Silph Scope. But
have you ever seen the animation for Foresight?
In the game, it's just a magnifying glass.
Yeah, that's essentially what the Silph Scope does, isn't it?
Is it?
I mean, obviously the Silph Scope is not a magnifying glass. I know that much, but
yeah, I don't know. It's just maybe I just wanted the laser beam that comes out of his eyes to be the attack animation, and then was sad that it wasn't for the attack.
that was lucky. Pretty sure we are gonna get to Cynthia.
Imagine if you win this, I'm gonna take full credit for telling you to do it.
Look, if we lose to Cynthia, I don't really care. I'm just gonna call it the end.
Yeah.
Keep battling.
Thing is, Alakazam is gonna be difficult. I've seen this Alakazam in other streams. Oh, I stand corrected. and as again the embarrassment of the lag. Apparently, I was saying that as it
Yeah.
went down.
Oh no, I only have 15 acupressures left. Actually, it just occurred to me that if I do get hit by a gyro ball, that might actually fuck me up. Yep. I know you're about to fight it, but Cynthia is bae. Yeah, she's fine. Well-deserved rest. He was fucking killed by Gyro Ball. But that doesn't mean you're done with the Pokemon League. The champion is far stronger. Oh, not a good sign. Before I walk into the next room, can someone figure out what Pokemon she sends out first? Or am I just gonna have to do it myself? Hang on. It's really simple. What I do is I go Cerebi, Cynthia, ESP. Elite Four.
Chat says Spiritomb.
Spiritomb, apparently. Hang on, I can almost found it.
Do you want me to tell you the whole list?
Spiritomb, Roserade, Gastrodon, Lucario, Milotic, Garchomp. Hang on. Then what do I use against? What is my best play? Oh, it's probably actually Togekiss then. I think Togekiss is the play. The optimal choice.
She's got Spiritomb, Roserade, Gastrodon, Lucario, Milotic, and Garchomp.
Yeah, so Togekiss can take out, what's it called? Spiritomb. Would I like to use another Repel? Might as well.
It's not going to prevent any strong Pokemon from showing up, is it?
It'd be really funny if now the game glitched.
Cynthia's like, oh no, just repel, go on through.
It's very little.
I forgot about the chibi effect, and that does not look right.
That's the thing. I like the chibi, I think, more than I like the full models. I'll be
Yeah.
honest, like, they nailed Cynthia. Cynthia looks pretty decent in the full-size model. Possibly because they already had one made for Sun and Moon.
Yeah. I was thinking about this a lot though with the chibi thing, and looking at the old games because they're like, oh, you know, it's the size of the people. That's what they were like before, and I realized that's not to scale. Like when you were standing at the Pokemon Center, or like in scale of the trees, your actual height makes sense for what's around you,
Yeah.
I think. Whereas here it's like
Oh
the
dear.
houses are properly scaled, but then you're still 3-year-old size. And that's what makes it feel weirdly descaled.
I think this does sound like a job for Drapion. Oh wait, hang on, Dazzling Gleam. Fuck no, we're gonna lose this one.
Why?
Just cause I got a really bad feeling that unless that's defense, that's not gonna help us. Because Dazzling Gleam is super effective. Fuck, I've only got 15 full restores. 14.
Maybe don't use them on Dragon. Was that last attack a critical hit or not a critical hit?
No, Drapion has this ability where it can't get critical hitted.
Okay. That could be clutch. But also don't waste full restore on loop. Just get a hit in if you can.
Thanks for the advice. I'll keep it in mind.
I can see all of your full restores going down because of this Roserade. That's more like it.
Nope, because Shadow Ball's pretty damn good. God damn it.
Oh. This is the thing about my lag. I'm like, what I saw was you switch out and not take much damage. What you saw was Shadow Ball.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do. We're really in a bad spot. And I just look at my team and I go, and I've still got a fucking Roselia.
Yeah. It's kind of taunting if you lose to the Roserade. I say that and Roserade goes down. This is embarrassing.
Hmm.
Oh, I forgot Spiritomb comes out of that rock thing. I was like, what is that?
That's the odd keystone. Oh, hey, that's cool. Oh cool, we're faster than Spiritomb. Now we're very faster than Spiritomb. Come on, evasiveness. Attack, damn it. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Get a hit in.
No, I can't get a hit in. I need to keep using acupressure until I get evasion. It's not looking good.
Can you swap out rather than full restore and
No, because I
every
will
time
I
you
lose
get
stats.
out?
Metal attack, come
Yeah.
on!
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's getting fucking closer. I just need evasiveness to rise, and then I think we're just about golden.
Yeah. Come on, acupressure. You said
Accuracy,
you can't
awesome.
beat people. Gee, you're guaranteed to get the same amount of damage each time.
So far.
I'm waiting for that sudden critical hit. You said it can't happen.
Speed. I don't like this. Fainted. Oh my god. That was dreadful. Yeah, literally anything would have been good. It's okay, I have a plan. I'm gonna try again. Withdrew Spiritomb, awesome. Just what I fucking wanted to see.
Oh, by try again, you mean the same plan.
This can only end poorly.
I'm already thinking ahead to the Garchomp and I'm scared. Like, How much evasion do you need for the Garchomp to miss every time?
That number. Hmm.
I think why Cynthia is scary.
Tension is palpable.
Yeah. We're always saying it's all down to Drapion.
Yeah?
MVP! MVP!
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oh. Come on. Oh, wait.
Evasion, please, evasion, please. Come on.
Didn't you say the stats go back down though? Oh, cool.
No! Attack! Finally! Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. We're cooking with gas. No. Oh, great. Speed's going down. Can we get evasion to go up again?
Oh, I had the comment, we're cooking with avoidance.
That's the same thing. We can only do this 3 more times. So whatever boost we get off of this, it's gotta count. Evasiveness, awesome. Evasiveness is now at like, what, +4. And of course that's when they land ahead.
But
Why is it hitting now? That's bullshit.
it's like a Gen 1 thing.
The more evasiveness you have, the easier a target you are. Oh, fuck off. We need speed now. Or attack, fine. The evasiveness really has to fucking count for something now. Because this is as good as it's gonna get. Oh wait, hang on, I've got an idea. Literally under a lot of pressure, yeah. Oh, wait, hang on, yeah, we can only use one. For fuck's sake! What is this?
I gotta say, like, you're doing better than last time, and this was totally worth it for views.
What the fuck?
You got raised attack at all. Ooh.
The thing is, everything outspeeds us now.
Yeah. Where did the attack though? Wait, she has leftovers?
Yeah, they all have it.
Ah.
Well, not all of her Pokemon. I mean, just like everyone in the Elite Four has had leftovers.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now, switching my Pokemon, that's the best idea I could have possibly had.
Alright, Ryu's comment. This Gastron has Hawkeye accuracy.
Speaking of Hawkeye, the new episode is out.
Hey. This Milotic is scary.
Oh yeah, no, I'm shitting myself. Cause like, if,
Yeah.
You know, I'm
Yeah.
a fucking idiot. Because we can keep using acupressure, boys.
I'm terrified though, that, like, you might get past the Milotic, but I'm worried about that Garchomp.
I hate Scald. Scald is like the worst fucking move. This is abysmal. Guess what? Hit again.
Oh.
And again, is Skull just like it'll always hit?
Maybe?
Because the odds of this at this point is like unbelievable. I literally can't believe it. You have trauma of scolding yourself as an adolescent. No. Oh, finally it didn't hit. Oh, but this one does. Oh, awesome. And it burnt. Fucking hate this. You know what, I might as well just keep going until it's on low health. Evasion. Not accuracy. Not accuracy, because I'm half convinced that it's increasing the accuracy of my opponent instead. See, Scald hit again. At least I can't get burnt again.
Wait, let me look at the gold.
If only we had
Gold just-
guillotine.
Hang on, still turns into.
Fuck this. Oh, finally, we outspeed something. Special attack rose. Scald hits again.
It does say Scold has 100% accuracy.
Yeah, but that's
That should be
standard.
affected by. Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't-
because it's not 100% accuracy plus a qualifier saying it will never miss, like Swift.
Yeah. Affected by Mirror Move, affected by King Rock, not affected by Snap, not affected by Magic Coat, does not make contact, affected by Protect.
Finally, evasiveness rose again. I feel like I should heal with my last full restore. Fuck me.
It doesn't say anything about guaranteed to hit.
Yeah, no, I know it doesn't because it hasn't hit all the time. It's just fucking astronomical.
I'm baffled by this.
Okay, one more. Time for the offensive now. I'm gonna use the last acupressure, to be honest. Because I'm pretty sure we got one full restore. And of course, fucking Scald hits.
This is one of those Pokemon matches that at the end of it, people are gonna be like, "Do you like Drapion?" And I'm like, "You don't understand. I saw Drapion really like. This is one of those Pokemon that's right up there." Yeah,
We gotta
Rhaegar is
dodge Garchomp's Earthquakes. Look, if Drapion can't dodge Scald, it's not gonna be able to dodge something while it's grounded.
How amazing would it be though? Like, Milotic goes down, and then like, Garchomp comes out and can't land a single hit.
Imagine how amazing it'll be when Milotic stops using Recover.
This just ends up a struggle match.
Don't say that. Struggle might have 100% accuracy.
I want to acknowledge this Drapion has single-handedly prevented you needing to use any other Pokemon yet.
No, I've used other Pokemon, just not so far since a while ago.
No, I mean like before you were swapping out like crazy. And it's like he's holding his own.
Aurasphere has
So-
fuck. Oh fuck, I'm fucked.
switch. Wait.
See, it's not very effective. Shit. We're gonna fucking lose this, boys. I gotta hope. Not anymore. Screech.
Oh.
Oh. We need to survive one more turn. There's Aura Sphere. Shit. No. Ooh, so fucking close. Ah.
Oh, you might be right.
Who's left? Is it Garchomp and Spiritomb?
I think so. Have we not knocked out Spiritomb?
Pressure. That is a word.
Do we...
Oh, come on. We just need to... Oh, come on. Come off it.
This is the greatest Pokemon battle I've seen in a while. I'm genuinely impressed by this. You were gonna throw in the towel at the last one, and you've just clutched your way through.
I can't remember the last time I was put in a corner like this. Never. You were never put in a corner like this. You gotta be fucking kidding me. No! Oh no! Fuck. Ooh, we are in actual danger. Ooh, we are fucked. We are doomed.
Ugh. Yeah, I have revives.
It might poison.
Poison won't work. Is rough skin percentage not?
I don't know how it's calculated. Do I go for another Screech or do I try to poison it? Screech lowers defense.
Oh, Quake Mist, that's so good. Screech if you can use physical attacks with the other Pokemon, I say.
Well, let's see. It's done that much damage. Critical hits land more easy. It could be a critical hit. One more. We need one more turn. No. No. No.
Oh.
Does she have any full restores? If she fucking does, I'm gonna cry.
At this point, like you've been using like full on, acupressure, buff stat raising, and like some kids meant to come up against this Garchomp and fight all these Bulbasaurs. When as a kid my logic was just attacking.
No. Oh, thank fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel genuinely sick.
Whoa!
We were literally saved by the power of fucking friendship.
I take credit.
How did we fucking get here?
I said do it, and you did.
I do save my streams. They're archived on my YouTube channel, except they're all unlisted in a playlist that can be found on my channel. I think it's linked in the bio or whatever for Twitch. But I'm very bad at archiving, and then I'm usually like a few streams behind.
Thank God you continued. Thank God everyone was like, use Drapion. Thank God Drapion had acupressure.
Dude, I don't even need to finish the game myself. I'm good.
Yeah, I've watched quite a few like videos of people playing this game, but I think because like I'm on your stream, I was so much more personally invested in this. Like, there's been a lot of really intense battles, but this one felt like extra because it was just like live every hit. Well, you recalled it. You said I don't give an F about this Drapion.
I mean, I'll be honest. It's growing on me.
What a battle. Oh.
It's still a Roselia. Drapion literally said, fine, I'll do it myself. I put in all that effort trying to get like a second Dawnstone so I can get a Frostlass, and Frostlass was fucking useless.
I just keep thinking, what a turnaround.
No, the word shining just doesn't look right anymore.
What about Drapion Pearl?
as I said, I feel just sick. Like, that was stressful. Hey, Drifloon. Yeah, we're just sitting through the credits now. I feel like that's respectful, and also it means I don't have to do anything. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Imagine though, I just thought about it. It's like, yeah, you've done all this acupressure stuff, and people are, like, watching this, like, wow, yeah, Cynthia's that tough, lasting out for turns upon turns, and some 10-year-old kid's like, what? This was easy.
Neko vomits off mic. No. Not that kind of sick, it's more just like a numb...
Well, on that note, I'm gonna drop off.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm just gonna sit through the credits, and then
Yeah.
I'm also going to drop off. Thanks for coming along.
This was totally worth it. Recommend this video to people.
I'll send you the YouTube video when I upload it again.
Yeah. I'll link it on Facebook and whatnot.
Oh, this was so stressful. I don't like this. Anyway, catch ya.
See ya.
Neko gonna build a Drapian shrine in his room and forever give thanks. No, I don't think I'd do that. I think that's a bit too far. I might, if I ever see one, get a Drapian plushie. But one thing I will say is, like, on the Drapian thing, I'm slightly torn on it because in Pokemon Rangers Shadows of Ulmia, when you're on the Dim Sun freighter, the boat, the ex-teacher guy, he sends out a Drapion, and as a kid, that was a pain in the fucking ass to beat. Like I was able to defeat Darkrai on like the without breaking the stylus, but Drapion, that was the only Pokemon I remember getting beaten by. Neko, we need counseling due to stress. No, I just need a holiday. To that end, definitely gonna be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! On Friday. I'm just trying to think of other things I could do. Depending on who I could get on, we could just try and rank all the Pokemon. I'm pretty sure there's a tier list probably for that. Yeah, I'll play Sulphur Chords and Charmers. I'm really, just looking forward to switching my brain off and playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. The end. We've reached the ending. Ugh. I'm gonna go now. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Anyway, thanks Ria and Bardo for coming out and being supportive or vindictive. I don't know what it is anymore, but we beat the game. Beat the game, hooray. It's like a team effort. Yeah, time for sleep. I'm going to sleep too. That's not true. I'm gonna watch Hawkeye. I'm really excited. Because my partner sent me a message during the stream going, why did it have to end like that? And I don't know if she's talking about our relationship or Hawkeye, and I hope it's Hawkeye. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Ciao.